Hi, my name is Aksik, aka Annika. Welcome to my channel. Hope you're all doing well. I see that somebody is already in the chat. Hello, Brooke. I am so sorry about your pneumonia. I had pneumonia when I was a kid and it was bleeding terrible. I still remember. I had traumatic memories of that. So yeah, I feel for you. So sorry to hear that. Oh, hi, Dana. Hi. Oh, there's several people now here. Oh, that's great. This time I actually managed to be online in time. I figured out how to connect through OBS. So everything is hunky-dory. We are live. Hopefully, fingers crossed, you can hear me. Everything is well. I also hope that the sound is better than it used to be. I now got myself a microphone. So I hope there's no buzz on your side. If you can let me know, that would be great, because feedback is appreciated. And occasionally I will have to put my laptop charger on, which will give a buzz because the fan will go on when the charger is on for laptop. So there will be at some stage a little bit of a buzz, but I can't help that. Sorry. Yeah, Brooke, poor thing. Pneumonia is no joke. I hope you have good antibiotics. Because, double ear infection and pneumonia. Gosh. Oh, I'm surprised that you have energy and wherewithal to actually color. I'd probably be just miserable, curled in a ball someplace. No buzz this week. Thank you, Nikki. That is great. That is great. That's what I was going for, because I was listening afterwards myself and it really annoyed me. Because I was working on the microphone that was actually on the webcam and it wasn't really great. So I got myself a little microphone, or it's not that little, but it's on the kind of a desk microphone. And it seems to be working fine. And I think that everything has improved. I'm trying, I'm working on it, because I'm really enjoying the live streaming, and I would like it to be of reasonable quality, as you all understand. No, how everybody is doing. I know that poor Brooke. Oh, hi Jessica, hi Patricia. Oh, Emily, hi. We have so many people here today. That is great. That is... Oh, thank you, Dana. Yeah, my favorites video. I love watching them, and it was actually fun making them, because although it was hard, because as you might imagine, just imagine me who goes for every possible media under the sun. I think the only thing I don't really go for is oil paints. Everything else will go. And then, because of all that variety of stuff, to pick things which would be your favorites is kind of rough. But yeah, I tried to put something together, and I had fun doing it. I really enjoy making those kind of regrets and likes. It kind of makes yourself think and evaluate things a bit, So that's a good idea in any way. How's your Christmas prep going, or the ones of you who actually celebrate Christmas, which I suspect would be most of you. I apologize for paint on my hands. It's just a permanent state of being in my case. I didn't even notice that I had some here. I think it's actually Neo colors. Yeah. Oh, Brooke. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Catherine. Hi. Yeah, Brooke, laughing can be rough if you're coughing. Yeah, it can really trigger you. But we can't guarantee that we won't make you laugh though, because last time was pretty funny, wasn't it, people? I had good time. I don't know about you, but I had great time. So, and since I'm doing it mostly for myself, as you might imagine, and you are the most wonderful bonus in the world. I just love creating those relationships and this lovely little community to have those fun Saturday night chats with. So this is just great. Oh yeah, if you remember and if you don't mind, you might click on the like, because I think if you do that, YouTube feeds it to more people. I'm not sure. I think it might work, but usually I don't, give me the like. Only give me a like if you actually like it, okay? So yeah, because oh, you're actually done with Christmas prep. Oh, lucky you. Well, I'm mostly done. I have a couple of last minute deliveries that I've ordered quite a while ago, and they still haven't arrived, and I dearly hope that they will arrive by Christmas. And I have some bits and pieces to do, but most of the stuff is ordered. I just need to collect the meats and some bits and pieces food wise on Tuesday. See, my Christmas in the 24th. My cultural background is that we celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. That's our big night. When I came to Ireland, people here celebrate on 25th. Which is, the official Christmas day. And what happened was, initially it was all very nice and fun, because we had Christmas Eve at our house. I did our traditional, we do pork usually in Estonia. So I did roast pork and all the trimmings and whatnot. And then we let kids to open one gift that night as well from under the tree. And then next day, then in the morning, we opened the gifts and then went for the Christmas dinner in my mother-in-law's house. And there was no issues who's going to whose house. There was no tensions. It was great. But now what happens is that because my mother-in-law passed away, I'm actually, and everybody is now still expecting like both Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, I end up doing two big dinners, both on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. So, by the end of Christmas Day, I'm absolutely wrecked. Oh. Oh, how Jessica just hit the like button. It is yeah. Oh, isn't that great? So, how are you doing? Everybody else. Everybody finished their Christmas stuff, their holiday stuff, whatever. If you celebrate or not, it's still winter holidays. Yeah, Dana, I will be anyway, eventually, absolutely wrecked. But it's fine, you still enjoy it. And my favorite bit of Christmas is Christmas morning when I watch people opening presents. I like watching people opening presents much more than I don't really care that much about what I'm getting myself, but I really love watching other people getting presents or giving presents. So this is the main thing that I really love about Christmas. So, oh hi Kaz, summer holidays for me. I keep forgetting that it's summer holidays. Well, you have parcels wrapped, need a bit more food, but most cooking is Christmas Eve. Then steaks for Christmas Day to be easier. Steaks is actually fantastic idea. Hi, Can. Wow, we have plenty people here today. This is lovely. Have you are you still working, or if you are, I don't know how many people of here actually go outside the house to work, who have full-time jobs, who are retired, who are full-time mothers, like, this is a rough job, I can tell you that. And kind of a job that is not appreciated by society as much as it should be, but never mind about that. We're not going into this. But are you finished working? If my husband, Millipants, hi Millipants, Serena, hi. Oh, Jessica, did I say hello to you, Jessica? Jeez, I'm getting mixed up. You done gift shopping? Yeah, shopping is done. I just need to get some deliveries in. And then, that's it. You're Millipants. My husband and I do most of the traveling in our family, so our bit is easy. We just gather the presents and go. Yeah. I can see how that is actually kind of the easiest. Although I like to spend my Christmas at home. I know that's a lot of work, but it's still, I'm at home. I want to be at home. Will you barbecue for Christmas? Of course you do. Yes, of course you do. Got 3 days of work, yeah. But, you're a quote reporter. That is so cool. Wow. There's so many cool jobs. 2 more days, but I work from home as a data girl. Okay, yeah. Data girl. Isn't that very Star Trek? Oh. Data analyst, dashboards, yeah. Barbecue for Christmas does sound very appealing. It does, doesn't it? And you can send your husband out to do the barbecue. Isn't that the great point? Because for some mysterious reason, even men who don't cook and don't have a clue, aka my husband, will happily barbecue. So, I should actually suggest that idea for next Christmas. What about barbecue? But often it would be pissing rain here, so probably not a good idea. Oh, okie doke. Hubby can do the cooking. Yeah, everybody's mind went there. The first thing everybody thought was the husband can do the cooking. Less work for me, yay! Oh. Well, you're gonna still have plenty to do, but you can at least get him involved somewhat. Oh, anyways, I don't even know exactly, but I at least 2 days left of work. I hope that I can have 1.5. I'm hoping to finish, if not take Tuesday off. I hope to finish early at least, because I have stuff to collect. I have to collect the joints of meat for the dinner, because I have 2 dinners. I have 2 joints. So I'm going to have pork roast on. I like to do the shoulder, because the loin doesn't have that much flavor. And I have pork roast on Christmas Eve, and then I got rolled turkey crown, because I don't need full turkey. There's not that many of us. So we're gonna get the rolled turkey crown, which is super, much easier to cook. And, doesn't take up whole oven. You can actually put some other stuff in there as well if you need it to. Send him out. What's your by the way, I meant to ask last time, but I forgot. Ola, can you close the door if you don't mind? Huh? Can you close the door if you don't mind? Yeah. Thank you. I forgot to close the door. It was gaping open. What's your favorite Christmas song? I'm actually curious. I can tell you mine. I have several, and kind of, some are very kind of not well known, but kind of the usual ones. I love Fairy Tale of New York, and I love, but Pogues, Fairy Tale of New York. That would be kind of the Christmas song I don't get sick of. I like that one a lot. But I also like Little Drummer Boy for some reason. Really love it. We all like the side dishes more than the roast. I'd happily eat those. Yeah, I don't really mind. But for some reason, it has to be like a hefty chunk of meat. In most of families, our family anyway. It wouldn't be a Christmas dinner without it. So Sadly, that's what it is. Nat King Cole, Christmas, chestnuts roasting on oven. Oh, that's a lovely song, yes. Especially, but it has to be Nat King Cole. I specifically like it when he sings it. Here's sad news from Lindsay Kruger-Craft about Marty Owings. So, what is that? I didn't hear that. What happened? I did not hear that. I will check it out. I haven't really watched. We watched some other stuff today. I wasn't really on YouTube much. A traditional one with What Child Is This? Oh, that is lovely. Yes. Oh, Let It Snow. Yeah, Boys to Men. Or the Charlie Brown. Oh, he passed. Oh, that is sad. That's sorry to hear, yeah. For some reason in our, like, my father-in-law passed away just a couple of days before Christmas, and, for pretty much a decade after that. This is, because this part of Christmas, You came here to cheer yourself up. Well, you're in the right place. Okay, just give me your Christmas songs while I get things set up here. I'm trying to be somewhat festive here, as you might have noticed. These are, by the way, gingerbread cookies. We call them spice cookies. They are spicier and less sweet than traditional, maybe, gingerbread cookies, but they do have a lot of ginger. And kind of they're darker and very, very, they're nice. I like them. They're not kind of overly sweet cookies. They would be more traditional in kind of Scandinavia, and also I think in Germany and kind of some other European countries. We like to have these for Christmas, but it does look like gingerbread, but it's a bit less sweet. The polar bear pen rest, yes. See, I've always had it, but I thought, that's festive, isn't it? So, Peace Carol with John Denver and the Muppets. Do you know what? I can't think of it right away, Millie. I would have to check it out. Put them there. Maybe I find something that I haven't thought of. I probably do know. I just don't put the name of the song together with the actual song, because these things can happen to me. Because I didn't grow up in kind of an English-speaking environment, I often I can be a bit clueless about kind of traditional, or songs that everybody knows and movies that everybody knows, and I just go, what? Serena was watching earlier today a video about the favorite art supplies. Now the bloody Woomers are in my basket. Love the video. Thank you for loving the video. Yeah, I genuinely think Woomers are good. But once again, I would keep an eye on the price. Would be good if you didn't overpay for them. But they are very nice pencils. From the budget pencils, of all the budget pencils around, these are the closest to the Prismas you can, kind of get. They're very soft. They blend really well. Colors are nice and vibrant. They are, of course, not as pigmented as Prismas would be, but please look at the price difference also. So, but they are very close. What's my favorite song? Oh, I didn't tell. Mine are A Fairy Tale of New York by Pogues and Little Drummer Boy. I pretty much oh gosh, I don't remember who sang it. It sang it really. It was really nice, kind of a quiet, kind of a ballad way. Can't think of. I know it and I can't think of it now, but I really like that song. When do you go live and how often do you go live, Brittany? I go on live on Saturday night, and it's weekly nowadays. Will get the warmers once I use up my Black Widows more. Absolutely understandable, and that's a very good attitude to have. They are very different pencils, though. Like, they won't be exactly replacements for Black Widows, but just don't be taken by surprise. They are very good, but they are not similar pencils. Boxing, Serena, I'll be waiting for Boxing Day, but I felt from what you described that they would have a close lay down as Prismas. Yes, they are lovely. Oh, the White Christmas, yeah, that's kind of real classic, isn't it? Whitney Houston has a good version of the Little Drummer Boy. No, the one I like it's a male voice singing. It's now really annoying me. Okay, I need to do a search. I'm sure that I will find on YouTube that, it kind of clicks with me. Which one is it? Little Drummer Boy. Was it Bob? It might have been the one with David Bowie and Bing Crosby. I think that's the one. I don't want to put it on at the moment here, just in case YouTube starts shouting at me about copyright and whatnot eventually, because they can be pretty strict about that. 47 at the moment on Amazon UK. They were cheaper at some stage. Do you know what you can do, Serena? Have a look at their own website, because sometimes, quite often, they are cheaper if you buy them from the original website, Warmer website. You might get them cheaper from there. And also, of course, wait, because there's going to be after Christmas sales. You know that, There's no rush. Elvis's version of Little Drummer Boy and Blue Christmas. Oh yeah, they're both lovely. I have stopped looking at pencils. I have enough. I don't use now. I am intrigued by the gel paint sticks craze, but I don't need them either. I do have them. I just need to get onto the wagon and try them out the way Jackie is doing them. And I think Piggy Pens also did a really cool video about, playing with them and coloring with them. Oh, hi, Ambient Landscapes. Hi. Yeah, Serena, look at their website. Yeah. And, wait, don't buy yet. I would even, if there's no immediate sale after Christmas, maybe even wait until possibly January. You will have some sort of a sale there. Okay, I'm going to open the page I am working on eventually. I've been chatting away and not doing anything else, although that's great as well. But, the point is that I will be trying the bit of coloring as well. Okay, I'm working on this page. This is a body color. I'm doing it with Maria. Colorful Mother of Three, I think is her handle on YouTube. She lives in Sweden. She is becoming an absolutely wonderful both coloring and real life friend. So, if she can, she hopefully will pop in. But if not, and she watches it later on at some stage, hi Maria. I appreciate you. And I am working on this page, and what I'm trying to do now, this is, I don't know if it's a good place to do it, but essentially, I am trying to learn Neocolor 2s, and I thought it would be funny if I did it on camera. I am not good with Neocolor 2s, okay? I've tried before, and we haven't really gotten along that great. But I know that they are great medium, and I have them. Not all of them, not every single one that is out there, but I think I have plenty, for the little that I use them. So, I thought, this sort of an image, I'm not doing the full image with them, but I'm trying to do a background with them. And, we'll see how this is going to come out for us. So what's happening in the chat here? King Art gel sticks. Okay, let me Piggy's video got cows, Piggy's video got me, and Monkey Mintaka uses them so well. Okay, I don't think I've seen that. I have the King Guard gel sticks and I love them. Yes, yes, Dana, I have those as well, but I mostly use them dry. I do love them, but I love them for creating backgrounds, and I never really even thought much about using them as my main coloring medium. Or actually, I think I did try them at some stage, gel sticks with water, and didn't really like the consistency much. So I should go back and really, kind of play with them more, because I think I'm wasting their potential a bit. It's not that I don't like them, Can says, it's that I barely use them because I'm always using Prismas or Polys or Posca pencils. I just feel like I would never use them if I got the Woomers. Well, that might be true. Okay, just took my kitten to the vet to get the booster shots. Did you miss anything? No, not much. We talked about what is our favorite Christmas song. You possibly heard that. We talked about how much time do we have left for still to work, if you're going out of the house to work, because there's such thing as full-time mothers, and they do just as much work, and so on. Woomer is looking. Sorry, what is the? Okay, I have only used them for backgrounds too. Okay, Dana, you have used them for backgrounds as well. Yes, yes. Woomer is looking to sell their colored pencils open stock, and they only have a few colors on the 72 available open stock. Plus, it looks like they may be looking to sell a bigger set. Yes. Yes, Brittany. That's exactly why I like them. Well, they're really nice pencils as well. But what I like about them, why I was kind of so willing to go for them, is that they are planning to start selling open stock, which would make it much easier, because everybody has their certain favorites in the set, and obviously these are going to wear down first. So it's great if a company does sell them a bit. And I also like that they're going to come up with new pencils now. Mind you, the 90 set, as I think, is going to have about 15 pencils from the first set in it. I think they justified it by saying if we just put totally only new colors into new set without leaving these pencils out, then it wouldn't be standing on its own. So you're going to have repeat pencils. They have a really nice chart on their website which shows very nicely, which pencils are going to be in which set, which are going to be repeats, which are going to be new pencils. And the repeat pencils aren't actually, I was looking at it, they are not bad colors. So they are colors you would use pretty much quite a lot. Okay, I'm not trying to advertise Woomers here. Please, I don't have any association with them, okay? I haven't gotten anything from them. Everything I bought from them, I bought with my own money. They did contact me at some stage, but I pretty much told them, sorry, already bought your set. Love them, but... Two sets of Woomers. The first set was direct from Woomer and they were terrible, were broken and had to sharpen and sharpen. I bought a replacement set from Amazon. Okay, mine was with Woomer directly as well, and mine was okay. So I guess it depends on how they were treated in the post. I presume it's kind of a longer trip, through more kind of a different airports and loading and unloading, so they might get more damaged. Oh, you have a slow mode on, so I can't type fast. I'm a typist, remember, and messages don't post. Oh, sorry. Do you know what? I'm still learning. I didn't really know how to take it off. I pretty much left the setting that was there. I will take it off once I realize, kind of figure out how exactly to do that, because it annoys me as well, because always the messages or kind of chat tends to be a bit behind, obviously, one big reason I stick back to my 3 favorite brands is because, okay, I'm missing something. Okay, it's because I'm familiar with the colors and know which I want to grab. Yeah, I get that. But I also, I could not swatch a pencil set, look at the pencil leads and know what color they are. You know, I don't often look at pencils by their names. I pretty much look at the leads in the pencil case and I pick, you know, kind of pull out the one that works for me. I often don't know which, you know, the pencil names I'm using. I just pull out the colors. The trick is not to look at the barrel. Yes, Julie, that's what I think. They were perfect. I think as an individual parcel they got chucked around. That's exactly what I thought as well. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Serena, they are extending the range. They're good. Cause you want King Arts, but you're in New Zealand. But you have Neocolors. I keep trying to talk myself out of it, but my brain picks it. Neocolors and gel crayons are actually quite different beasts. I do understand what you mean. They're both water-soluble crayons, but they do behave quite differently. I prefer, if you know, I were to go, you know, for working as a water medium, or you know, if you have Neocolors and if you enjoy them, you're fine. You don't really need gel crayons. For me, gel crayons really shine if you use them with a brush dry in the backgrounds. Or, you know, if you want to experiment with kind of a creating, you know, like works like Jackie does and, you know, Piggy Pens does, then of course you can do that also. Okay, I probably should actually kind of try to explain you what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to create kind of a like hazy background. Oh yeah, well, we'll see how it's going to work out for me. That has like hazy forest behind them, which is out of focus. So what I did is that I put down a layer of this one, which is pretty much the whole way, you know, the whole page was mostly covered with it. It's the blue, okay, light cobalt blue. This one is the regular cobalt blue. And I also used some of the kind of to give some color variations on the ground and everywhere. I used some turquoise blue. And I also put quite a bit of white down in some areas. And for the shadows there under the feet and on the snowman a bit, I stuck blue indigo. By the way, I discovered for myself that I don't like blue indigo from Neocolor very much. I prefer other blue indigos. It's too purple. Okay, so sorry, King Arts, New Zealand. Posca now has 48 colored pencils instead of just 36 colors. Oh, Brittany, I didn't know that. I don't have Posca pencils. I always thought that 36 is kind of a, you know, for me a bit of a pointless set, although you can do a lot with 36 pencils. But I kind of was telling that to myself so I wouldn't buy them, because I've heard very, very good about them. And I was like, you don't need them. It's only 36 pencils. They might be good, but you know, there's limited stuff. It's like, actually, you could do great pages with 12 pencils if you just mix them and put them together. It's a bit of a, you know, I'm trying to get this bit almost like blending into the background, so I don't put much color there at all. Leaving this bit like snow shadow, putting some kind of a tree behind her maybe. Creating this, that there's snow here and you can see the snow mound because there's a tree behind it. I'm trying to be very gentle-handed. I of course will dissolve them. It's not going to stay as is, but we'll see. how this is going to work out from the distance. On the screen, if you don't look very closely, it doesn't look too bad, but I haven't tried to solve them yet, so that might be a bit of a challenge. So okay, I'm trying to kind of create this snowy pine here, or spruce, but I am not sure what I'm doing, to be honest. We'll see how well this works out for me. Okay, what's the story in chat? Hello. Hi, Christine Color and Crafts. Oh, hi. A Blick Art Materials website tends to sell a lot of the name brand colored pencils, both open stock and the sets. Yeah. Brittany, we don't have here in Europe. A lot of people would get those things from Jackson's Art, which is in UK, but in EU, often you get better prices and almost the same choice. There's 2 Spanish websites, kind of art materials websites, that ship pretty much everywhere, I think, all around the world, and they have pretty good prices as well. And they are Hartem, so it's Hartem, Hartem, which they have pretty much everything, from oil paints to pencils to watercolors. Yeah, really good choice of stuff. And then there's also Arte Miranda, which is exactly as it sounds, Arte Miranda. And these 2 are great for ordering art materials here. But, they have a free shipping, but only if you order, I think you have to order at least 100 euros worth of stuff, and then you have free shipping. Oh, you live near Blick. Oh. I can't think of a color I don't like. Oh, you're talking about what colors don't really take. Yeah, you can usually tell by the pencils that you are the longest. But even that doesn't usually kind of matter, because some of the pencils, you might like the color, but they're not the pencils that you would heavily use on the page. What is happening? Christine. Okay, Christine. Good luck. Blick has Prismas with far better prices than in the UK. Well, yeah, my problem is that Prisma's open stock are almost not an option for me. Like, almost. I can get some. There is one website in Ireland that sells them open stock. They are quite expensive and they don't always have all the colors. So it's like yes and no. You can do something, but for me, Prismas tend to be that I work through the set and then I order a new set. I can get them fairly easily from like Amazon.com. Or other option that I now have is that I order my spares before. I have my in-laws, my brother-in-law lives in States. So if they come over, I can order stuff to their house and then they will bring over the stuff. I've ordered from Jackson's for their paintbrushes. You're in US, Can? Wow! Which paintbrushes did you order? I'm actually curious. Which ones do you consider so good to order from Jackson's? Ambient landscape. I was going to say the only thing I want is a whole 36 set skin tone and the new Langua gel pen. Jessica, I would say a lot of us Americans are envious of European perks. No, I don't complain. I think I prefer to live in Europe. I'm very happy, that I'm here. I have no, I have to move to America hankering at all. But yeah, certain things are kind of easier to get there. But it's like the same story. Like, I think Derwent stuff is easier available here and less likely to be damaged in the transit, which is probably why there's so many stories about the kind of Derwent pencils, bad quality. Most of it is coming usually from States. It's probably because they are coming from UK. There's a lot of transport in between, and probably just get damaged. Well, I'm not talking about manufacturing faults. This is a different story. I honestly miss living in Portland. There's a nice little art store there that I can't validate making the drive to anymore. Oh, Milliband, poor thing. Ambient landscape. If you had an infinite amount of money, you would like to try them on Pro Color or Color Soft. Okay, I have tried both. They're both good. This is not meant to make you go and buy either one of them, but I can just tell you that, yeah, they're both good. They're different pencils and have different demands. Color Soft wants a really good paper. Color Soft will not work for you very well unless you have good paper. And by good paper, I mean paper it likes. It is absolutely brilliant in some coloring books and is atrocious in some others. Almost won't work at all type of a situation. So yeah, that's Color Soft. And Pro Color is amazing on top of watercolor. Yes, it is also amazing for detail work, whatever, on different pages and portraits, doing hair and that sort of thing. But it is absolutely wonderful on top of watercolor. Just shading, because you sometimes don't even need to put how if you put shading on watercolor sometimes, and you get such a strong difference in texture, you have a shiny colored pencils and the matte watercolor, and it kind of creates this not very nice look. Pro colors are a bit matte, more matte, and therefore they look nicer on watercolor, which is, you can just put the kind of a shading on, kind of a darker shading on, and most of the time that could be okay. Artist colored pencils, then discontinued. Oh, studio colored pencils, Brittany. Yeah, I've never tried them, so I don't know anything about them. There's several Derwent pencils I've never touched, but I'm been telling myself that my last thing that I wanted from them, I think pretty much have what I have wanted from them, and I don't need more Derwent stuff. Okay, no. I will need, of course, top-ups of my pencils, but I really don't need more. Okay, what color is this? This is sapphire blue. I have two cobalt blues for some mysterious reason. Can somebody explain to me why? Can you? Oh. I'm just going to put some darker. This is that's cooler as well. I actually wanted something. That's another thing. Cool colors and warm colors. For example, blues. Most of the time, if you actually listen to proper artists, the cool blues are the likes of cobalt and anything that leans more towards green, and warm blues are the blues that lean towards kind of reds, meaning ultramarine, and this specific one is called night blue, also a bit more red leaning. But to me, these look cooler, and the ones kind of like cobalt looks warmer. This is, and I actually, have read about it and heard about it, that this is actually normal. People also perceive the temperatures or color temperatures differently. And there's no right or wrong. It's just how people perceive it, what feeling it gives to them. Icon, okay, can. I bought the 3 set of Icon brushes, some Jacksons, and also a few other things. 2 quill, a 1/2 inch flat, and number 8 round. Okay, I'm kind of curious. So Icon brushes. All right, I'm curious now because I love my brushes. Derwent Color Soft colored pencils breaks very easily compared to the Derwent Pro Color. Yeah, they're just that's difference is that one is very soft. You know, the Derwent Color Softs are super soft, but they are dry soft. They are not Prisma soft. They are actually softness wise, they are almost the same. It's just one is very kind of like almost greasy, very very waxy pencil, and another one is more dry but very soft. That's, you know, to me the main difference. But they are softness wise actually quite equal. The reason is why I have a pencil picker app that uses Derwent Pro Color and Colorsoft. Oh yeah, okay, you were going to use that pencil picker to fill out your collection. That's actually a cool idea. Yeah. Really fancy. If I had money, I'd collect all of the Derwent lines. And probably still mostly use your Prismas. I don't have that problem. I do use my Derwents. I use Prismas. I love Prismas, but I use them in certain situations. I don't even know how to explain it. Like a lot of people, even you, a lot of you love them in Amazon books, which I don't actually. There are papers I like them. There are papers I don't like them. And because I often work on top of something else, sometimes like Prismas show a lot of texture, so you have to work with them heavily. More heavily than you would with some pencils that show less texture. Now I'm kind of darkening some bits of that hazy background, kind of middle bits. I don't know, I really don't know what is going to happen to it here with this background. I like the scene itself, I think it's really cute. It's just adding some dark bits to somewhere. The thing is that I'm going to, you know, when I wash it out, it's not going to be as distinctive as that. And then I'm going to put snowfall on top of it as well. So it doesn't really need to be super perfect, but I would like to give some sort of an environment, you know, for them, as opposed to having them hovering in the page. Okay, what's happening here? Am I missing bits? Wishes for whenever I win the lottery. We talked about Holbeins last time, and I will never buy those because of the price. The other one I don't have is Uni Mitsubishi. For picking pencils for my pages, I upload a palette and it picks out the best pencil matches from 28 lines. Wow, you're organized. I just grab a couple of kind of a pencil cases and fly at it. I don't really plan that well. I should, but I don't. Okay, I'm going to drop that darker color here, a little bit here and there. This darker color that I keep saying, darker color, is called Night Blue. Just to make some areas a bit darker. That's some bit of interest. Okay. I keep losing things again. Today is that day. Yes, I know, I like a style with rubber bands. I know. That pretty much sums me up. My style is rubber bands. Well, I do have some pencil cases that are, you know, better organized as well. But yeah, a lot of my stuff, I just like to look at them like this in a bunch and pull out the ones that I want. Okay, let's put some darkness behind there, but making sure that it kind of is hazy. I don't want any sharp edges in this background. But there needs to be some color variations, otherwise it will look just weird and flat. So I need to put something down. I don't know if I should put some of it a little bit here as well, just to take that color a bit through the page. I did test on the ground here, and you can actually, although Korean books don't love water, but because this Neocolor gives such a strong waxy layer, probably it protects the paper somewhat. So if you work quickly and with, you know, fairly sparingly with water, you can actually with Neocolors work on this background or this kind of a paper with water. I had thought about maybe doing it with soft pastels, but then it's like I had the Neocolor tools in front of me. Now they are literally in front of me. So as usual, what is in front of me gets the first use often. What is the name of that color picker up? Oh! Ambient landscape. Oh, Brittany, so sorry. I hope you're okay. Oh, hi, Emma. How are you? I made it, desperate to do some coloring, but I need to finish the forever crochet blanket. It is a lovely blanket, though. I've seen it, and it's beautiful. So, kudos to you. It's quite big as well. It's a lot of work. Ambient landscapes, the unicolored pencils. Oh, Brittany, okay. The unicolored pencils are. Oh, okay, I'm missing up something. Pen Pick. The app is called Pen Pick. They have a marker one too. Oh yeah, I know that app. I think I've kind of tried it, but that to me makes the prep process. I did kind of, you know, try to test it, but it just lengthens the prep process quite considerably for me, and I kind of prefer to just often I just jump in, you know. I have worked with color palettes, and I have to say, you know, not very often now, but I have worked with them, and you do get kind of guaranteed better and harmonious result. Not better necessarily always, but it's kind of easier to get harmonious and sure bet that it's going to look okay. It's going to look nice at the end. But I find them a bit more work for myself often. Results are nice though. Okay, so what does it look like? Does it look a little bit like a tree, okay, in the background here? Are we doing fine, or am I just messing things up here? I don't know what if I'm going to be able to, what the result is going to be, but it's all about experimenting. And after all, it's just a coloring book. It's meant to cover a whole double bed. Yeah, it looked like it. And I saw the photo. It was like a lot of it. Serena, it definitely looks like Frosty Forest with trees. Love it. Color palette. What's that? Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Well, I have to say, I know how to use them. I have used them. They are genuinely useful things. Especially if you don't feel very confident. You're just grabbing colors. This will help you. And that color picker, a pen picker app that you talked about. Yeah, that could be super helpful for people who are still, you know, kind of unsure how to pick. Okay, now I'm going to put some extra onto the ground as well, and then we're going to go in with water brush and see how it all goes to hell. Okay. Be brave, Annika, be brave. Dana, I think it's going to look awesome. And oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's the thing about those backgrounds. Thank you, Can. You know, it's going to look perfect when you've done your magic on the foreground. Thank you. That's the thing about backgrounds, especially if you do them first. You know, they're not really, you know, supposed to be the main thing. As I said, it's supposed to be this blurry thing in the background with snow on it. Because I want to put kind of snow in the background. There's kind of falling snow. And then I'm going to do the background snow first, and then once they're done, I'm going to bring some snowflakes onto them as well, gently. Okay, this one is turquoise blue now. So I thought today about bringing Baileys to this live stream, just for the funsies, but I decided against it eventually. Pencil picker as weekly, monthly and year subscription prices. Okay. Okay. I was watching Pride and Prejudice with my daughter today, the 95, the TV series. We managed to find it in one of the UK apps, and through the VPN, cast it to the TV, and we watched a couple of episodes, and we had so much fun. It's really great. Never gets old. I'm just going to add some extra color to the background here as well. So I need, for the glow to work here, I need to have some color, even in the snow. I try not to go mad, but it can't be too pale. Okay. And here, this one, I'm going to just do sideways a bit. Kind of the edge of the page. Bordering it a bit with color. Bringing some to meet the shadows here. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyway. I don't know, I don't think I need to put much of it, like I don't, because I created the snow myself, I won't probably need to put any white acrylic pen or gouache or anything into the snow to whiten it up. So I try not to go totally mad with colors in the snow, but there needs to be still a good shadow. But some of the shadow I will probably kind of emphasize under the feet with pencils also. It's going to be easier than trying to do it with neo colors. But you know, to have a good base down. Okay, now the moment of truth. I'm going to start on the ground to kind of get myself going, because this is going to be the harder part. And I'm going to start blending it out. Okay, once again I need to make sure that my water brush has enough water in it. This bottle is a godsend. Love it. So cheap also. Cheap as chips. Baileys. Oh, Emma, thank you. Yeah. It's close by. If you look at it, you know, it's quite rough, but you know, obviously it's crayons, you know, what you want. Baileys, now it's just some weak chocolate milk. Wow, Millie. Wow. Oh. Saying that to a person living in Ireland. Oh, no. Okay, so, no, I like Baileys. It's kind of a, yeah, it is weak. It's kind of this soft ladies drink, isn't it? It's nice on ice, and it's nice if you add it to things. Like here, it's super popular as addition to whipped cream or cheesecake. Bailey's cheesecake is super popular here. And where else? Coffee. You would add a bit of Bailey's to coffee. That's really lovely. Thank you, Dana. You got this. We'll see how it's gonna go. I genuinely am quite clueless with, and the bit of it, because the lights the way they are, I kind of have to look at it sideways so it wouldn't get the kind of a glare, especially if I put water down. I can't see anything. Yeah, the paper doesn't love water, so you have to be super gentle with the brush, like barely touch the paper with it. And if you go over more than once, you get this pretty, rough texture. But, it's fine in this case. And I've already been over slightly these areas, but I need to add a little bit more. Emma, you're right, Millie, totally overrated. I like men drinks. I like Baileys quite a bit too, says Millie. I just thought it wasn't so good to bring to YouTube. Ooh, did someone say cheesecake? Yeah, cheesecake. My mother-in-law's, well, she's passed away now, but, the lady, her neighbor, is still with us, and she makes absolutely stunning Bailey's cheesecake. Just amazing. But it's super popular here anyway, anywhere. A lot of places would have it, and they have their own recipes and whatnot. But yeah, Bailey's is beautiful in cheesecake. It's kind of a not baked cheesecake now. It's like cold set cheesecake, and it's just so nice. Okay, let's take a little bit of cobalt. Am I taking too much? I was kind of just pulling a little bit from here. Maybe to add a bit extra here behind the flowers. I like the color variation of that kind of a cobalt blue and that kind of a more purplish indigo. I'm now a bit sorry that I used that indigo. Yeah, to me that is a bit... I keep forgetting that this is a bit purplish. I do have them swatched out, but did I look at the swatch? No, I didn't. No. Because who needs swatches? Yeah, you can see it when you actually look on the Neocolor stick, the indigo, that there is very strong purplish undertone. But yeah, I prefer probably more grayish, bluish indigo to this fairly purple one, or kind of a violet one. But it would be fine if it were weak chocolate milk, right? Back and love this background. Oh, Christine, thank you. Thank you. It's not finished yet. I still have to somehow dilute it because I want it to be a bit more blurry, maybe. Maybe I have to do it with 2 layers. Kind of take the first one. Because the Neocolors, they kind of disappear quite a bit when you dissolve them. But the point here is that but I'm trying to get to, there's no sharp lines at all, that it's just a blur in the background. Like you would have in the photos, when something is far away and your focus is in the front, you get that blur in the background. This is what I'm kind of going for. And I think the decision to put this one, that's light clover blue, I just put it down everywhere as a base for everything. And I think that might have been a good idea, because now I have this strong wax layer that almost protects the paper also when I'm going in with the water brush, because obviously Korean papers, they aren't keen on water. But that seems to help. So, and I thought, you know, it would work like pencils maybe a bit, that, you know, it blends and goes better down better if there's a layer of something down already. Okay, I need to get color down here. Oops, let's not go green here, because I have those lights there down yellow, and if I go into that where turquoise blue, I will get green. So I try not to do that. This is not my purpose here. Yeah, you're good. I'm starting to get tiny bit of peeling, but that's fine. That's fine. That can't be helped. I love it though. You do just such a great work. Oh, thank you. I got my Neo colors here today. Oh, you got Neo colors now with you. Isn't that great? I feel almost complete. Oh, Christine. I hope your family is doing all right. You seem to be coping wonderfully. Then again, we women usually do. I saw someone use a circle template and then use water brush to erase, blur the circle bookshelf like. Would that work for blurring? Yeah, I think it might. That might, yeah. But, you know, I already have the shapes down, you see. I just need to kind of, I think I need to work. Okay, let's start with the first here from the corner, because that would be the least noticeable. So I have the color down here. I'm taking the lightest color, making sure that my brush is pretty wet. And then I'm working into the darker shape, and now I'm going to be dabbing on top of it, just making sure that the pigment is melting. And now I'm going over the edges gently to see that everything is blurry. Here as well. The bottom here. I put also a fair bit of white down there, so that helps to hopefully blend things out a bit. I don't know yet. I can always add a little bit, you know, if I get too light here, you know, if I kill the background too much. You can always wait a little bit, you know, until it dries, and then go in and add some extra layers or some extra depth somewhere. But, you know, I don't want it dark. I want it's kind of a blurry background. See, now I think it might work. I would like this bit here a bit darker possibly, but as I said, I can add maybe later on a bit of darkness here and, you know, some bits. But I think I get the shapes the way I want. It seems that it's possible. That they're not very recognizable, very strong shapes. And I'm just dabbing them in. And I don't do circular movements because then the brush picks up too much pigment. And, you know, just takes it away. So I'm dabbing and then softening the edges quickly with the brush. Once again, dabbing here. We'll see how this is going to work for me. At the moment I can't, while I'm doing this tree, I can't look at the chat much because I need to make sure, you know, if I stop here, I suspect I might get some sharp edges, which I really don't want to get. So in a second, once this tree is done, I'm going to have a look what you people are doing there. And don't worry about me, just keep chatting. Okay. What do you think? You know, I think it looks kind of smoother because it doesn't really, it won't stay like this. It will be, as I said, eventually there'll be like snowfall on top of it. So it's just going to have those very, very blurred shapes. I will probably put a little bit of more kind of a darker edges there, but I need to wait now until the paper is slightly dried before I do that. Yeah, I can't do the circular movements. I can't also go very wet in this book because this paper does not like water. Let's be clear about that paper not loving water. Okay, I think I might have. Yeah, I want to kind of soften these edges. I can always try to soften them afterwards a little bit by adding a tiny bit of white, you know, to the edges to see if that'll blur it out. But something like that. I think it's actually kind of looking, you know, especially from the distance, what I wanted it to look like. Except a little bit of more contrast. But as I said, that can be added later on. I'll probably just pick up some pigment straight from the Neocolor and kind of blend it in to areas where I want it. No. Okay, where were you? I want to see now what's happening. Stupid autocorrect bokeh. Hi, Patricia from North Dakota. You have your coloring. Christine, you have your coloring. It helps. And your papa is having a sad night. Oh. But yes, it does. You know, he does have both of you. That is such a great boon. Bye, Emma. Sleep is defeating you and the blanket. Jessica, I'm not good with Neocolors. I feel like most of the pigment ends up on my paper towel. That is true with me as well. I feel like, you know, it's very easy to just pick up the pigment. So what I'm trying to do here now, I'm trying to kind of figure out for me how I'm avoiding that. So mostly I'm just trying to, instead of even doing, especially in the darker areas where I want some left, I do kind of like this dabbing, like patting with brush, more so than swiping or doing the circular blending. And this seems to work better, like this. Okay, I'm going to get you closer. Can I get you closer? Let me see. Zoom cam 2. Okay. That might be a bit better. You know, if you want to see what I'm doing. Here you can see exactly how rough it is. So I'm just dabbing. Like this. And I'm not, you know, this is not me giving you a tutorial. This is me trying to figure out for myself how I'm using them. Like, I'm no Christine. Christine is, you know, she loves Neocolor tools and knows exactly what to do with them. I am quite clueless. Let's be frank. But I'm trying, because it's, you know, it's always fun to learn a new media. But the thing about it is, you don't have to like every media. You might want to, you know, study them and learn them a bit better, but you might not end up loving them, and that's fine too. You don't have to like everything. I have my favorites, and I have totally stuff that I don't enjoy. So, one thing that I don't do enough probably nowadays anymore, and that I actually do enjoy, but it takes so long, is kind of a full pencil page. because you get lovely results, but it does take, even a fairly simple page, it takes a fair bit of time. Although the last page I did in this book, I did kind of full pencil page, and that one didn't take that long at all, but you know, there wasn't much on that page. I can show it to you. You might have seen, but I can show it to you. Christine, you love them so much. Yeah. I can hear that, you know, you really, and you also seem to know what you're doing with them. But, you know, I'm still, still learning what I can do and how I should handle them. Where is the page I did? Oh, I did, ouch, that one. I somehow managed to hit myself. I did that page. And that is now, well, there's some fine liners. I put some really dark shadows in with fine liners to make sure that, you know, the shadows would be strong. And I put some patterns in with fine liners. But mostly it's a pure pencil page with some soft pastels in the background. And I like working with soft pastels like that. It's so easy, and I think it's a lovely result. It's kind of, you know, this haze, a bit of a texture. It's really pretty. So yeah, this one, you know, and it went quite fast. I think I did it pretty much with one evening, which for me is unheard of. Well, I might have put a little bit down. I think I might have done maybe just a coat. Oh, I did the coat, just the coat, I think, did night before. And the rest of it was all done just one evening. And it just went so smooth and so painless. Yeah. So, really like that book. It is a very nostalgic book for me. It reminds me of the children's books, illustrations from when I was a kid. There were my favorite books, Astrid Lindgren, and the illustrator who illustrated her books, called Ida Wiklund. Those illustrations here look to me very, very similar to what she did. So, okie doke, where was I now? Where's my water brush? Okay, I've lost everything. I turned away for a second and everything is gone. Okay, let's keep working on this. I have not done, Christine, I have not done a full pencil page in a long time, so I started wondering, oh yeah, it's a joy on its own. It's a really meditative, it's beautiful to build, and it's really enjoyable. But yeah, it just takes so much longer, and sometimes I just want, you know, to do more pages, you know, touch more books. There's so many of them I have, and it just feels, oh, I want to do next book and this page and this page, and of course I have about 15 million, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but quite a few whips as well, you know, sitting that I want to get to. Okay, let's pull some branches out of it as well. Just kind of like, okay, soften it up. Make sure that this bit is soft as well. You can't have too little water with them, because then you just, that's, I think, when that, you know, like you go over the neocolor layer and you just pull it off. At least that's how it feels for me, as I said, learning here. This time I'm not, you know, you need to teach me. Okay, let's look at them. Oh, hi, Louise! From Canada! Yay! I've always said, one of the things that I've said is that if I didn't live where I was living, and if I was, you know, had to choose, you know, other country to go to for whatever reason, it would be Canada probably. I don't know, I just like Canada. I like the climate. I don't know. There's no... Okay, comparatively, it seems like it would fit European pretty well. Maybe. I might be totally wrong. And I'm sure you, living in Canada have loads of issues. It seems pretty nice place to live. From the outside, from here. Okay, let me see. It's enjoyable, but Christine, it's enjoyable, but yes, it does a long time. I might start some other pages between this one. But I think this will be my Saturday night page. Yeah. It's a good way to just... Plus, one thing about the full pencil pages is that they are kind of easily portable. Now, you can just take your pencil case and your book, and that's it. That's all you need. And, there's value in that. Okay, we're moving through it pretty well. Surprisingly well. Okay, dab, 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 dab. Pull this one, maybe. Okay. Third Green Ivy book. Is there a third book? I know the Nostalgia, which is the hardcover book, and I know this one, which is the... it's called Four Seasons. Is there a third one? I did not know that, if there is. Don't get me wrong, I do them in my sketchbooks. They are fun to draw with. I will have to check out Christine's channel. Yes, you do. She knows what she's doing. I would love to get the third. You might not like the winters. Oh, I do like the winters. I am coming from fairly Nordic background, okay? For me, it's outrageous that Ireland doesn't have really proper winters. It's like, this is not winter. This is extension of autumn. They don't have snow. Well, we don't have snow. It's not they. I live here. I've lived here for 20 years now. It's not they. It's we. There's no snow. Well, we do get a sprinkling sometimes, but when you get that sprinkling, the whole country, and I mean the whole bleeding country, comes to standstill. It's like an avalanche would be. Because, nobody is prepared for that. And then there's... Okay, I'm going to soften it quickly before it gets very... Yeah. I'd say Estonian climate is similar. And I might even be, depending on the region in Canada, but we have rough winters. Like, you can get like -30. That's not like everyday weather, but you can get pretty rough, harsh winters. But, -10 and -12 and -15 are like everyday stuff. If it's under -10 during the winter, it's like it's a warm winter's day. Okay, am I out of shot? Yes, I was. Christine, you have been to Canada. You love Canada. It's a beautiful country. It's the only country you have been other than your own. Yeah. I haven't been to Canada. I just have this picture in my head that I would love it. I'm probably correct, actually. I'm pretty confident that I would love it. It's a nice place to live, but any place. But all places, no matter where, have issues. Yes, there's no country in the world that is perfect. That there's no issues. But I think comparatively, we in Europe, whine about a lot of things as well, and things that are wrong. But if you actually look and compare with, many other places in the world, we have it pretty good. So, You need to make more videos, Christine. I got your light over there now, so you can start coloring on video again. Oh, that's great. Hopefully you'll get chance. I know the videos, they take time, you know. It's not just the filming. It's the editing and, you know, putting them up. I'm very lucky in that my upload speed at home is really good. So I can get my videos up to YouTube pretty fast. But I have heard people having quite a rough time getting them up. It's depending on your Wi-Fi or your internet connection a lot, I guess. But yeah, we're kind of lucky in that. And it doesn't really take me ages at all. The third Green Ivy book is called Season of Longing. I don't have it and I don't know about it. Where do you get it? You have to go to some Korean website. It's not like I need it. I haven't colored that much in the books I have. I am coloring now. I'm getting into them quite, you know, big time. But for the longest while, they were intimidating me. I was admiring them and paging them and not actually coloring in them. And then Maria, Coloring Mother of Three, I think is her handle. She got me kind of into them again. We decided to do a color, kind of a body color. And that really got me going with them. And now I just love coloring in it. It takes pencils so well. I think one of the reasons I got the pencil page done so fast here is this paper is so nice with pencils. They go down so well and so smoothly. And Christine, any minus is terrible. Yeah, well, I think it's what you're used to. But yeah, if it gets even like under 20, minus 20, it can get rough. Yeah, you need real good clothes. Louise, oh yes, we get minus 30 and sometimes minus 30 to 42. Yeah, we have. Now that's rare. In Estonia you wouldn't get it too often. Like minus 40 is very rare, but things have gone there. Christine, yes, I did my unboxing video the other day and I could not get it uploaded here at the house too. And when you got it, you know, actual home, it uploaded under 5 minutes. Yeah, it really depends on, you know, what sort of a connection you have. Rebecca, you live in Texas, in a small town, and we do not have any art supply stores here. Oh, sorry. I have to order everything online. I have gone back and rewatched everything. I just want to say thank you. Oh, you're so welcome, Rebecca. Yeah, I'm actually kind of in the same boat. I live in very rural Ireland. Like, it's a village. It's literally a village. And there's no really art store. There are some nearby, but they're more craft stores than art stores, if you know what I mean. You know, they're kind of meant more for kind of a kids art or school art, that sort of a thing. Some of them have some little bit of a choice of some Winsor and Newton stuff, but kind of limited choices. Or, you know, if they do have something, they might have like a student range of something. So they're not really great places if you are looking for, you know, good supply place. So yeah, I'm in a similar boat that I pretty much order everything online. Amazon, whatever we think of it, is my friend in that. The reason I have another book underneath here is because it's almost the end of this book, and if I have it without book underneath, it would droop pretty weirdly. And it would be hard to color. I needed something to keep that page away from the desk so it wouldn't be tilting really badly. Okay, so now I'm going to add some of that turquoise. I think it's light turquoise, isn't it? Yeah, turquoise blue, it just says. Nothing light about it. Okay, I'm going to put some behind that snowman, just to give a bit of a contrast, because it's getting that reflection of the lights a bit on it, so it's nicer if it looks better if there's a little bit darker background there. For a little longer video, that was not bad. Yeah. Okay, what is else there? I can only find it on Etsy, and I don't want to pay the shipping cost. Maybe a Korean site, or maybe Amazon Japan. I haven't seen. I just went to Amazon Japan quite recently to see. I'm planning eventually now to shop. I haven't ordered from Amazon Japan for a long time. So I'm planning now soon to order something, some bits that I want and some top-ups that I can't get or can only get here with rubbish prices. So if I make a bigger order, Amazon Japan only really pays if you put in decent order, then this shipping cost isn't as bad. But I haven't really gotten to that one yet. I do plan to do it though. But I did look around, and they had... there were some new books that I was into. I thought about Forest Girl, but I have several Forest Girl books, and I haven't colored in a single one of them. I do admire them to bits, but I don't color in them. So I was like, should I get another one that I just admire and don't color in? They are really beautiful though. Apple is the name of the artist, I think. Christine, is there a lot of supplies online? I may be only an hour away, but sometimes you want something not as pricey. Yes. The internet has opened up that for us. You do love Blick though. Hi, Jackie. Hi. I did not see you coming in yet. We are fine. I am trying to figure out neocolors myself. As I said, I have loads of them, and I don't really know what I'm doing with them. So I'm trying to do something with them. Well, I'm trying to create this hazy winter background. And I think it's not too bad, actually. But I do want to add some bit of a stronger contrast there at the bottom. I think the ground is okay, isn't it? I don't think I need to go... And down underneath the feet probably needs to be darker, but I will probably do that with pencils. Eventually. Didn't want to do that. Jackie, it's Sunday morning and I'm moving slowly so far. Well, it's late Saturday night, and we've had a nice day. We watched Pride and Prejudice, me and my daughter. We had a great time. Enjoyed ourselves a lot. Laughed a lot. Just generally had a lovely time. And then herself and her brother, they actually watched... Christmas Carol, the Muppet Christmas Carol this morning. I wasn't downstairs then, but apparently they actually watched it together, which was nice to hear. Now, I think I need some bit of a... What do you think? Do you think there should be a bit of a darker a shadows dropped in a little bit here and there in the distance background? Jessica, thank you, Jessica. Annika's keeping us very entertained. Well, thank you. I do try. Jackie, I don't believe you. You are master at anything. I am not. Honestly, I've always had trouble a bit with the neocolors. I just haven't gotten hang of how exactly to blend them out in water, so I wouldn't just pick up most of the pigment as I'm doing it. So I wanted this really blurry background, Do you know, like in the photos, when the focus is at the front and the back gets really blurry? Hi Jackie, I loved watching you and your granddaughter. Yeah. Maybe a little shadow around near the animals and the kid. You mean like here? Around them? Yeah, I kind of suspect that I would be probably better off putting it in with pencils. But I do listen. So I should pull out my grays as well, because I want to kind of, those shadow bits, I find that the blue is too blue here. So I might kind of want to tone it down a bit with something grayish. The shadow is kind of too blue. It doesn't really work for me as a shadow. And the crayon I used first for the shadow, the indigo, it's just kind of a too violet. This wasn't right. And I look at the finished pages, and you don't realize how many hours went into just one fourth of the page done, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. In all the fairness, though, it does go a little bit faster. When I'm not chatting, because obviously I'm having too much fun, and I want to read what you're saying and talk to you, and therefore I get constantly distracted, and that's a good thing. I don't get much of that sort of a coloring chat in real life, so it's priceless to have it. I thank you so much, people, for coming and spending that time with me. It feels like, being out somewhere, sitting down with friends and having a nice go at coloring and talking about things that we all like or care about, or our favorites, whatever it is, from movies to, I don't know, books. We'll get, there's going to be a lot of these Saturday chats, so we'll get to talk about pretty much everything. Okay, yeah, this blue is too blue. But I'm going to put a layer of that down now, since I started putting that down. Whew, the paper is pilling. Jackie, this is me and you. It's pilling. Oh, well, I just keep going. Oh. Love what you're doing in the background. Maybe a teeny bit of a deeper shadow. Yeah, I thought as well, like here maybe at least, where those hills are a bit stronger. I will drop it in with water brush. I let it dry a tiny bit so it wouldn't, kind of damage the paper as much as it already is. It's a Korean book. They just hate water. I just recalled something. Oh, Serena, you just recalled something you've said in one video, and I'm in hysterics. I will quote from you, Annika. I shall stop pretending that I live in a house by myself and let the noise come in. Well, I did try to be all nice and neat and tidy, and this just wasn't working for me. Granny's YouTube. Aww. That is so sweet. I haven't seen that video yet, Jackie, but I will get to it. I haven't had chance today to watch, last couple of days, to watch much YouTube at all. It's, the pesky life and Christmas and everything. And I also did a fair bit of filming. I did that Matchstick Mouse series, so I filmed everything. And it took actually more time than I expected because, I put it up also. I filmed it and put it up the same night immediately. So it kind of took quite a bit of time. It does look better, though, now that the shadow is stronger underneath the feet now, isn't it? You're right. Can we post links? I found a tutorial on the Facebook group. It's alcohol markers, but it's step-by-step pics. Of course you can. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be posting links. I'm fine with it, and as long as YouTube lets you do that, because sometimes YouTube can go all, oh, I don't like it. I don't think I've put it myself into any of the kind of settings. If it won't allow you to post links, then it's YouTube kind of restrictions. We should arrange the coloring convention. Yeah, only we have to agree when it's going to happen. Since we're all in different continents. Oh, thank you, Jackie. You're a natural at doing live sessions. I just love doing them. You've been trying to think of a good time to do them, but our time difference makes it hard. Yeah, in your case, maybe like early morning would work well, because then you would get the kind of a US crowd in as well. Maybe. I don't know. I think it might work. These live streams are like quilting circle, but for coloring. Connection is beautiful. Isn't it, Can? It just feels so lovely. Are you actually lifting color off? You mean from the page here? No. I'm just lifting color like this from the Neo color. And this time I honestly don't know what I'm doing. I am learning, literally, on the camera here. I am practicing my Neo colors. I do have them. I've had them for a while, and I've criminally underused them. So I thought this would be a good time to get some practice in. Because you people won't mind, will you? Oh. Okay, I'm going to leave this area pretty bright because the light is kind of shining here. So I'm not going to put the shadow here, or if I will do it very finely with pencil, slightly. If I put heavy blue shadow there, it just wouldn't look right. And maybe I should kind of drop a tiny bit here. I'm trying to take very little, not go overboard. Yeah, I want... Yeah, it's too wet. If I put too much down here, I'm going to just absolutely... This paper is going to disintegrate, literally. It's hard to watch videos when you record your own and then have to edit etc. Exactly, Jackie. I am watching now way less YouTube than I used to. Not because I don't have interest, not because I don't want to, but I literally have to choose if I'm going to make my own videos and edit the videos and get them up, because everything takes time, or I'm going to just chill and enjoy myself and watch videos. Well, I still get some time, I just, make some time for myself occasionally, and I do watch them because that's a big part of it, and I really enjoy doing it, so I don't want to, miss what everybody's doing. Plus, I like to be part of this community, so, Only moderators or the hosts can post links. Marilyn, oh hi Marilyn. I didn't see you coming in, but hello. Dinner is calling you, Patricia. Well, you have to go then and eat. Hope it's something nice and yummy. I roasted chicken today, and everybody was surprisingly quite happy. Well, not that surprisingly. They are okay with roast chicken, but they can be sometimes rough to feed because everybody has, I like this and don't like that, and then you're like bit of a restaurant feel here. I'm making tomato soup for that person, and I don't know, spaghetti bolognese for that person. Everybody wants different things. Neocolor juice mush, so satisfying with water. Okay, what am I missing? Yeah, that's why I love lives. Kaz says, I love long form and chatty. Yeah, I love long form and chatty as well. I just let them all run overnight too on the telly. Yeah, talk to me. and soak up the salad subconsciously. There was at some stage this theory that you can learn in your sleep, so maybe you are. Okay, so now I'm going to put some darkness here. Please don't start peeling right away. I just still want to keep it blurry, so I don't want to get any sharp feel there, because it's far away and we shouldn't see anything clearly. Millipens, oh wow, this page is coming along so nicely. Thank you. Thank you. And I haven't even gotten to the actual point of the page yet. I do have an idea what I'm going to do first when I have the base of the background down, because I want to do kind of like layered snowfall, so it would look a bit natural, more natural. So I have something I want to try for it. See, it does look better when I put a little bit of a darkness there. I don't think I want to go that much darker up there, but here, you know, when the hill was throwing shadows at the trees, I think that looks better. Yeah, we were right. I'm doing the same thing here behind, because there's basically the same hill is still moving down here. And I don't care that it's pilling. It doesn't really matter there. Today I learned an acrylic brush marker will completely cover a lollipop I colored with polychromos and hate it. That's great, Can. Oh. Okay, Rebecca, however, I can get some color books cheap locally. Camilla Derrico, $3.99 and 5 each. Wow, that is good price. That is genuinely great. Oh, I did not expect that price. They aren't now the most expensive ones, but they certainly aren't anywhere near as cheap here. Can use iso alcohol to blend instead of water and won't soak you. Yeah, I tried with cause I tried with alcohol marker blender first before I started with water brush. That was before I actually started the live stream, because I kind of started this page a little bit before, and it was awful. It just wouldn't spread at all the way I wanted. I couldn't soften anything very well. Yeah, I didn't like how it looked, so I went to good old water again. I just prefer that method. I can't help it. It just kind of works better for me. In my head, it looks better. I don't think I'm going to darken it huge amount more. I'm going to put some dark shadows there, and I will darken a little bit some bits inside that so-called spruce. You know, in my head it's a spruce. They do have nice cobalt blue, I have to say. The cobalt blue is lovely. This is not cobalt blue, this is sapphire blue, but I really like the cobalt blue I used for doing kind of a main scene at the back. I think it's nice. Yeah, experimenting is fun. That's what it's all about for me. If I did all my pages with the same methods and same technique, I wouldn't be coloring anymore. I'd say I would have stopped coloring a while ago. I would have just been bored. That's just, you know, it's just my kind of a personality, I guess. It wouldn't have kept my attention that long. It's trying out new things, and sometimes when you keep trying out new things, when you go back to old things, that also almost feels like trying out new things, if you know what I mean. Yeah, rediscovering old methods for yourself can be just as fun, because I haven't done that for a while. Oh, that's great, you know, this works really well. Because I hadn't, for some reason, I got so carried away with trying everything, that I hadn't touched my Prismas for ages, and I love Prismas. So I just eventually picked them up and kind of went and did a page with them. I was like, oh wow, that's nice. Oops, I have to put my charger on for my laptop. So you are going to get a bit of a buzz now soon. The problem is that the software I'm using, OBS, it eats the battery. It kind of helps me to control the camera and microphone and everything in the same software, but it also really drains the battery. And when I put the charger on, then you get this buzz, but I can't do anything about it, sadly. So sorry. So sorry. Now, what's happening there? For illustration purposes, we sometimes need to add things that wouldn't necessarily be in photography or real life to make it an interesting picture. Yes, yes, Jackie, that's true. Rebecca, are you adding lighter color or lifting off? I'm not really lifting anything. I am adding actually darker color. I started here with a layer of this color. I put it down first. The whole page, essentially, I covered with that one. And then I added different kind of shadows with this color, which is, well, the first color was, sorry, I can read it out, light cobalt. And then I added some turquoise blue, and I did all those trees in the cobalt blue. And there was another one that I used, which I can't see here now. I've lost it. Yeah, there was one more. I can't see where it is. That I also used here in the shadows. Well, actually, no, there wasn't, I think. And I also used a fair bit of white, just, kind of to blend everything out and make sure that there's layer of Neocolor everywhere. And then I used a little bit of the pale yellow also in those kind of glow bits, light bits, which I wanted to put down onto the snow and around the lights, and a little bit, where they would be having that reflection. And then I just went in with water brush. At first I went in with alcohol marker. I didn't like how it looked like. I wanted kind of a soften things a bit more and control things a bit more and drag the color a bit more, which the alcohol marker really wouldn't let me do. I don't know, it didn't sit with me very well. So I took out good old water brush and went with it. And then now I have all the shapes down. I kind of blurred them out with water brush. And now I am adding darker color in some bits here and there to kind of deepen the shadow. So I'm not really lifting anything, no. I'm adding, basically I'm working with negative spaces here. I might have put a little bit too much here, but hey, it's fine. Oh, Diane. Hi, Diane. Georgia, USA. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I can be a bit crappy at remembering names. I apologize ahead, actually. I can be, yeah. It's a wonder I remember my own name sometimes. Okay. I'm going to put some bit here as well. This is, oh sorry, I didn't call out this name. This is Night Blue, and I'm just adding very little. I don't really want to add much more at all here because the paper is still wet, and because I'm adding essentially to quite wet paper, things are getting very pilly. But, well, fine. I like that I managed to go pretty, it's not too uniform, and therefore it looks a bit more natural, the background. Okay, and now I need to find something to do the snow with, because I tried to put something in the background already when it's maybe even slightly damp. Okay. Now, let's see. Where's my... Okay, does it work? One hopes that it works. I have pit pen, the white pit pen. Okay, let me check what's happening in the chat. The yellow looks really good, Christine. Oh, yeah, yellow. It's a really nice yellow. I actually like that yellow a lot. It's a beautiful pale, you know, not too harsh yellow. It's really pretty. Somebody was moving behind the door. Okay, Diane, I don't watch a lot, but I hope to start posting some pictures on Instagram. I'm such a slow colorist, been recovering from a multiple back and neck surgeries. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Diane. I hope you're doing... Oh, you're doing well. Okay, okay, that's great. And yeah, of course, start posting. It's a great community to be a part of. And now I'm taking that pit pen, and this is not very visible because essentially I'm doing it also on, you know, fairly light background, and this is not super opaque, but I'm creating those snowflakes that are far, far away. And eventually, especially because they're going onto the wet background as well, they kind of get even fainter that way. They kind of give extra texture. I'm not sure if it's going to be visible for you at all. It just gives tiny bit of something. It might be too little. I might actually move on to acrylic marker, brush marker, but we'll see. You might not be able to see it at all. Let me get you closer to see if you'll be able to see it. You probably don't even on camera. Or maybe this one might be getting a bit empty as well, but just getting a bit of a blur. No, that doesn't really work as well as I imagined it would be. So you see, you do and you learn. Okay, I'm losing things again. I might leave the snow actually for the later, but we'll see. I tried to drop some bits on. I kind of like the idea of putting them in now when the paper is still slightly damp, so they would be kind of slightly blending itself out, if you know what I mean. The damp paper doesn't let them to be as strong and vibrant and harsh as they can be. They kind of get a bit absorbed into the damp paper. Trying to make them all different sizes and not get them super uniform. And then afterwards, you know, when everything is dry, I will go in with another layer of snow. But I'm putting some down now quite quickly. I'm not going to go like super nuts with it. I'm going to drop some onto the ground here as well. And then we can pull pencils out. Actually, first I'm going to pull out possibly fine liners. The images here are very pretty, but they have very fine, very narrow details sometimes. So a bit of a fine liner in shadow areas helps a lot, because quite often a pencil just isn't small enough. Even very good point pencil isn't sharp enough to go into those areas. Oh, hi! Floji? F10GE? Sorry, I'm sorry that I'm butchering your name. Hi! Hello from Paris, France. Wow, that is cool. And you are very, very welcome. Yes, Diane, this community is fantastic. Christine, you mean neo colors, the pale colors? Yes, they are really pretty. I have two Camilla's book. Christine, you mentioned that, would like to get Camilla's books at that prices. I would like to get one specific one that I'm missing. I don't want them all because I'm trying to now get into the mindset that I do not need all the books from, the artist that, now be sensible. Until you've used the books you have a bit more, don't get all of them. Although there are certain artists that I just seem to still, buy automatically when they come. But I do love Camilla, I have to say. So I would love to get the Flights of Fancy. I like that one a lot. No, she has, many lovely books. I have the... what was the first one? The... Creepy something? Cute and Creepy. Yeah, Cute and Creepy. Now I remember. Yeah, Cute and Creepy. And then I have... Okay, wait a second. I'm going to go and bring them. If I can find them. Camilla, there we go. Camilla, there we go. I have Cute and Creepy, which is not touched very much. I don't know why. I love it. I haven't worked in it much at all, but I do like it. I have put some bases down and stuff like this, but not too much. Let me go into the bigger shot so you can see what I'm doing here. So yeah, I have this one, but it's not worked much at all in. I think one of the things that I love her images a lot, and I would work here more if the paper wouldn't go into those dots when you put water into it. Mine, in my books, you put any water media on it and it gets those little dots. And it annoys me. So I always have to work here either with acrylics or gouache as a base or something like this. And, sometimes I just don't feel like it. I have more worked in the Beauties and Beasties, which I like a lot. And I have super sparkly page here. Look at that. That's me doing the homemade glitter paste again. I love mixing together. I should have definitely been an alchemist or something, because I love mixing up goo. So yeah, this is just mixed up loads of different glitters and put on top of black paint, I think, or was it navy paint? So yeah. So here I have a lot of actually bases put down already. I would just need to go in and actually color some. Okay, this book here is actually hindering me. Just a second. So I can't put the other book down properly. Here we go. Now you can see. Yeah. So I have some backgrounds and I have some colored images, and see I have another base, I could just go in and, if you have base down, the coloring would take me so little. But yeah, I just, for some reason, I haven't grabbed them for a while. Thank you for reminding me. I would love to kind of go in and do some pages. Here, loads of face, skin tones I have put in already. All those are with acrylic wash because that doesn't go into the dots. Because of its acrylic properties and because you have less water in it when you put it down. It's more viscous and it doesn't quite damage the paper the same way as watercolor does. This one, I actually like how this one came out. I think it came out real cute. But this one would be really easy to finish. This one I like the watercolor background. See, now this is, you can see now here, the background is watercolor. Can you see those dots that I get, like near the wings especially, it's visible, these dots. I don't know why it does that, but it does that, and it annoys me. This is another one that I have a base down. I should just go and finish it. Would take so little, but I will eventually. Okay, let me see. I'm missing something in the chat again. I'm going to check what's happening. Okay. All right, I think I found now where I was. Oops, I've missed quite a bit. The experience of the dipped glass pens and ink for white accent instead of Posca or ink pens. I haven't tried the glass one. I tried the dip one, and they actually need quite a bit of pressure, more than you'd think, to put it down. And some of the coloring book papers don't like it. Also, big part of it is just my lack of skills. I would need to practice with it more. I think it would be really cool once I get hang of it. But I did get myself a dip pen. I haven't tried the glass pen, but these usually only give like, I would like the idea of the dip pen better, because the glass pens only give one thickness of the line. Basically, you can't vary the line, whereas dip pens you can essentially, you know, depending on the pressure, vary the thickness of the line, and I like that idea quite a lot. See, this is what I like about snow, or, you know, anything white not being white, because you can put white on top of it and it will show. Now, this is going to be like background snow. There's going to be some stronger, whiter snowflakes or snow bits eventually on top of it. This is like distant snow, but I'm going to put it down now while it's wet. It won't take that long, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. No, I think I'm mostly done. I'll leave it at that here, and now we can move on to the actual image. It wasn't too bad. Okay, still missing bits of chat. Oh, hi, Kaylee. Oh, you can use bamboo pens. Okay, never heard of those. Or sharpened wooden dowels like a pencil for a cheaper option. Okay, that actually might be cool. It sounds a bit like Ari, who is doing all her artwork with the toothpick. Isn't that the same logic almost? Christine, you have flights. You say I just bought it here tonight. Tonight, okay. And one a mythographic book. I think Cute and Creepy is the only one of her books that I do not have. Yeah, I think that was the first one that I kind of saw around when I first started kind of getting interested in adult coloring. I think that was the most popular one anyway at the time. So I picked up that one. And then I think the Beauties and Beasties just came out about that time, and I kind of liked that one. Not better, but I did like that one, so I picked up that one too. Oh, here, just in case you didn't see the last time, this is my how my Neocolors live. That's basically a set of 3 acrylic drawers that is now right in front of me, underneath some other little kind of a cubbies, kind of a stationery holder thing. And now they're very easy to access, and I, plan to try and use them more, because they are a lovely and very versatile medium that I have not used anywhere near enough. Okay, I'm going to put it back now because I'm not going to be using it at the moment. Oops, I put it into the wrong drawer. Okay, now have it done, and let's get the fine liners. Just a second. My fine liner box. Well, it's not just fine liners, but fine liners too. Okay. So, what's up? Wooden dolls, okay. Gel crayons are fun. Yes, Jackie. I can see what you're doing with gel crayons is fun. Scares the hell out of me though. Jackie, loving that snow. I might need to steal your ideas. They're there for stealing or using. That's what they're for. Otherwise, I wouldn't make those videos. I'm not particularly protective of anything I do. Because I came here to get away from wanting to purchase gel crayons and appreciate my Neos that I don't use enough, but it's feeling like fate and destiny to get them. Oh, poor Kaz. Christine, that is a beautiful glitter paste color. Yeah, it was like multiple glitters mixed together, and I love doing it. I just love mixing things. If I can, some sort of a goo. You're doing watercolor mostly, Diane. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I enjoy watercolor a lot. Oh, you already have the gel pens. You're building up strength to color longer. Slow colorist anyway. And even slower now. Oh, yeah, well, sorry about that. Well, I'm not particularly fast either. I find that water materials do speed things up a little bit though, so the watercolor might be a really good idea for you. Did I use watercolor? No, I used Neocolor too. I basically drew it in with Neocolors, and then I went over with water brush, and then I added, after I went over with water brush, I added a bit more darkness in some areas, so kind of a bit more of a variation in the color and in the shadow. But yeah, I wanted to get this scene that looks like blurry background in the photos. I didn't want that bunch of reindeer and a little girl just standing in the middle of nothing. Do you know what I mean? Oh, hi Glitter Day. Hi. Want to say thank you for a Matchstick Mouse tutorial. It is so helpful. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. It wasn't too complicated to make, luckily. It just takes some time. Not just filming, but kind of editing it somewhat and also getting it up to YouTube. Oh, Jana. Oh. Your gel crayon doomed. Gel crayon doomed. That is genuinely funny. I'm sorry if I'm getting, way too, oops. Now I switched off the light that I shouldn't have switched off. I just meant to do it a little bit dimmer, and then I switched it off altogether. So it was washing things out a bit. Okay. Now, what about, where will we start? Okay, I don't want to start with a snowman because I think it's still a bit damp. And what is else? So envious. I wanted 72 Derwent drawing pencils, but they're going to be like 500 here in New Zealand. What? Are you serious? Is that like, what dollars are these? US dollars? 500. That is mad. They're not super cheap here either, but it's nowhere near that. Glitter Day, this wonderful coloring community makes life so much better. Yes, it does. there's so much support and lovely, bright, positive people. And if people are having rough time, this community is very, very ready to immediately jump in and be super supportive and kind, and also very welcoming. So, I hope you dear people, that you are the bestest. And you should be proud. Mystic. Oh, Diane, you brought yours for 135. Back order till February on Blick. I think they might be available on Amazon also with about the same price or possibly cheaper in US. I think we talked about that last week. Somebody was checking it out. I'm not sure. I might totally talk rubbish here. Christine, yeah, the price went down after you purchased yours. Oh wow, 223, 225 on Amazon US. That's quite a bit more. They are now 138 euros here. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Go on. Ask me. Ask me, ask me, ask me, ask me. How I know. I got them. I decided that this is my Christmas present for myself, and I have made a little bit, tiny bit of cash on YouTube, and there it is. This is the cash. This is what it went for. Hello. Yeah. Really appreciate if anybody likes, because I think it helps the stream to pop up for more people, possibly. But yeah, they are just wonderful. I swatched them. Let me show you. They are gorgeous. I'm in love with pretty much every single color, except one. Not the color. The color wasn't the problem. The lay down. I think it was violet dusk, possibly. I think so. I should have marked it. I think it might have been that color. It was kind of not as soft and creamy as others and went down a bit kind of a dry. But other than that, they were just beautiful. I've always loved drawing pencils. I love making. If I do animals, I tend to kind of grab for these, especially if I try to make them a bit more realistic way, or when they're bigger on the page. I've had the 24 set for a while, and I've used it quite a bit. Like the pencils there are getting quite short. So yeah, I felt like I've earned it. You tried to back order, Jessica. You tried to back order for that price. It wouldn't process your order. Oh, hi, Jana. I didn't. Somehow I missed you coming in. Hello, glad to see you. You got yours for yourself for Christmas too, Christine. Yes. Emily Pants. I shouldn't be buying anything else this season, but I'm so tempted to order them from Blick and lock in that price. Oh. Cause yeah, they're beautiful, but they were nowhere near like 500. The price was 138, which is not cheap, but no, it's not 200 pounds anyway. So yeah, it was pretty decent price, and I was like, and there was some discount on them as well, kind of pre-Christmas thing, and it's like I've been wanting them for quite a while now, and it hasn't. Sometimes things wane, like you see something and you want it, and then you kind of say, okay, I'm going to give it some time. I'm going to let it marinate there in my brain, and if I really still want them in, I don't know, 2 months time or 3 months time, I'll revisit it. But in this case, I saw them first. When I heard about that first, I was so excited. And it has never, ever, the want has not waned. They are so beautiful. It's because it's purple, says Jessica. Yeah, purples can be a bit doomed, can't they? Animals is the first thing. Christine, animals is the first thing I'm coloring with them in Dragonspell. Oh, Dragonspell, the cat with them. That is an awesome page. That is going to look amazing. Oh, Christine, please, 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 I want to see that. Oh, hi, Ambient Landscape. You went for a walk and came back. Looks great. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just about to kind of go and start dealing with possibly reindeer because it kind of makes, because I'm right-handed, it kind of makes more sense if I move that way across the page. So I should really start from here. Okay, I'm going to grab a dark fine liner. And I'm going to put some really dark shadows in. And then I'm going to decide what pencils I use. Possibly polychromos. I might do that, at least start with that reindeer. Because I only need the new two, but I want a tin. You bought your 24 set open stock. Okay. All right. No, I had that in a tin as well. Diane, yes, they feel amazing in hand. They're just so chunky and so easy, and they just blend themselves. They're just, I will do live with them. Yes. And they do smell good, Christine. Absolutely agree. The cedar smell in Derwent pencils do have a lovely smell, yes. Christine, yeah, I do have Instagram. I'm Axic Fumbles there as well. So you please, what you can do, I sometimes I have to choose between YouTube and Instagram often. So I might not go there, but if you tag me in your post, if you don't mind, I would see it, because then Instagram sends me a message usually if I'm tagged. Jinx, Christine. Oh. Mystic Tales Farm. Oh. I hope it's going to be, Diane. Yes. The more the merrier, people. The more the merrier. Come on. Start all doing YouTube. Okay, I'm going to put some color in as well instead of just chatting away on there. Although I really enjoy doing the chatting bit. Because I don't use Insta because I spend all my time here anyways. Yeah, I am using Insta, and I used to be good at posting at Insta as well. But what happened was that when I started doing YouTube, you kind of have to choose. There's only so many hours in a day, and if I do Insta, I want to do proper. I want to walk around and comment on other people's pages, and really kind of enjoy it, and also have the community feel there as well. And I'm missing some people. I made some lovely friends there, and I just haven't had time to keep up with them properly. I want to go back sometime, hopefully not over the holidays, when I have a bit more time. Maybe some days I can do a bit of Insta searching as well. So I don't know if you... Yes, okay, I'm going to get you closer because there's no point of you being that far. What I'm doing here is I'm putting the strongest shadows in. I want the shadows here to be pretty sharp. Oh my God, why am I doing weird accents? Never mind. So, kind of strong shadows. Because I like strong shadows. That's all the explanation you need, probably. So I'm going to put some really dark bits in, which are also kind of really small, like in a very tight areas, which would be hard to get that dark with pencils. I'm going to put them in with my fine liners. And then I'm going to go in with pencils, all right? Hello? You okay? Sorry, that was my daughter. Just opened the door and closed it. I do not know why. There was probably a reason, but never mind. So yeah, I'm going to do the tips of the antlers with it. These are actually quite dark. And also you get that nice sharp finish with them, which you would struggle with pencils, especially in kind of like tiny area like this. So you're better off doing it with something, you know, water-based, or, you know, something that has really sharp tip and, you know, sharp fine liners born for it. Okay, am I missing something? Christine, I will tag you, yes. I know, it was so funny, we both mentioned the smell. Derwent and Faber-Castell both smell, yes, they do, both smell lovely. They would be my favorites anyway. I do like some Caran d'Ache stuff. I like the Pablos a lot. I do appreciate that Luminance are good pencils, but I enjoy them way less than I expected that I would. So, okay, I'm just going to do the top of it like this a bit. And a bit like this. And a bit here coming from the hair. And I'm flicking. You can see how I, you know, if I put shadow in, I just flick it in. It's almost like hatching, only quite tight. Like this. So all I'm doing now is shadows. I shouldn't really actually do them all. I want to only do this one reindeer. So I want to put mouth on it. And I want to make its nose a bit tighter. Like that on the top there. It's all gonna make sense eventually. The eyes tiny bit bigger. Cause I love the smell of most craft supplies, but Derwent are just, yes they are, Derwent. Like, I'm a Derwent girl, okay? I have to say that there's many of my favorites, especially pencils. Well, pencils, obviously, because Derwent is a pencil company. Yeah, I'm pretty much into all their stuff. I haven't tried some of the things, as I've said. I can't really speak about the likes of the artist pencils I haven't tried, the studio pencils I haven't tried, the watercolor pencils I haven't tried, so not a clue, you know, what these are like. But I know that Jackie has the watercolor pencils, and she really likes them. The antler tops look good. I wouldn't think to do that. Must file in your memory bank. Yeah, it's a very easy way to kind of, if something is quite small and you know that if I put that pencil in there, even if it was really sharp pencil, it wouldn't look as kind of crisp. This is what I'm using the fine liners here for. So I'm going to try to put the shadow here underneath, and I'm also going to put some here. So basically, I'm leaving in some areas the line art. Line art is very soft and it's good because I can decide then, you know, if I'm going to put something really dark in there or not. Very much like what they have done. Green Ivy, I love her art. It's she. Pretty sure. Okay, so I'm going to put a little bit of a shading here. Okay, the mouth is a bit off. Oh well, it's going to be fine once I get the, you know, the colors in the face as well. I'm also going to put some actually darkness into the ears, just a bit like here, and here in the ears as well, just a tiny bit. kind of shaping a little bit now already with the fine liner. It's like getting tiny bit of, it's not really hatching, but no, hatching adjacent thing in. Because I want some areas to be real dark, and sometimes it's hard and it takes so long to get that darkness with pencils. So I just put it in with my beloved. Okay, let's put some darkness here, here, and here it's going to be very dark, that leg. So I'm going to like make it very dark here. And especially here on this side. Oops, I'm out of shot. Sorry. I love my Loomis, but I have sided more with playing with my Derwent pencils. I have my Lightfast Pro Color and Chroma Flow here, and now these drawing. Oh, Christine. You love the Graphitins too, Kaz. Okay. Kinda love the 24 full sets. Yeah. Graphitins are, they're very specific. Like, I use them for certain things. But they are really good for those certain things. Colorsoft. Yes, Colorsoft is wonderful. It can be demanding, but it's really nice if it's used on good, whatever paper they like. Derwent and Faber-Castell are my favorite companies, says Jackie. Always good quality. Absolutely. I haven't really seen them going really kind of off the rails with something. Derwent watercolor pencils are good, but you're probably 25 years old. Pencils don't go bad. That's the thing about, they can be 25 years old. It doesn't really matter, does it? They still work the same, I think. Like my Prismas are, well, my original set Prismas, but the ones I'm actually using more because I want to use them up. It was back when I think the biggest set might have been 120 set. So they were 15 years old. It works exactly the same. There's nothing wrong with them. The Colorsoft are older but nice, chunky pencil. Pretty much everything except Chroma Flows in Derwent range are going to be pretty chunky. Okay, I'm going to put some texture here into the, what are they called? They're not hooves, they're, oh, people help me here. My English doesn't English anymore now, does it? Kind of embarrassing, but hey. Not a first language, and it shows. Let me see. Where did I? Luminance wants good paper with tooth. Yeah. So does Colorsoft. Yeah, the difference between need and want is kind of retirement prepper. So when actually that's a good point, because when I'm on pension and I can't afford supplies, even though that's at least 15 years away technically, you have loads of supplies that you can use. You have both, yeah. I don't have the full set of Colorsoft because I haven't been able to find them. I got my kind of what was available in open stock, and now I need to find a website that has sensible delivery and sensible prices for the Colorsofts, because I need to get, I want to get some missing colors, possibly even not absolutely every color, but I don't have a full set of them. But I have enough. Like, I'm not saying that, I'm suffering somehow here. Okay. All right. And I'm going to put some darkness behind here. I've been coloring Kanoko Guso's Symphony of Cute Animals and really struggling with the paper. The luminance will not blend on the paper. Okay. Okay. I presume you have the Western edition, the Symphony of Cute Animals. Luminance can be, yeah, capricious. I don't like how they go down. They feel, I don't know, slippery. I don't know, something about them just... I do always get good results with them, but I don't enjoy the process that much. That's how I would put it. You used luminance on a paint with water book and it didn't feel good. Okay. Wow, this is first time I hear of that, because you have, yes, I have 36 Inktense. I use them to dye my white yarn for crochet. They come out pastel and looks cool. That is amazing idea. So, Jackie, the age doesn't phase a pencil unlike your body. Oh God, mine is devastated by so many things. We won't go there. But I don't know what the newer Derwent watercolor pencils are like. No, I don't know either. As I said, I haven't even tried. Not a faintest clue. I have Durers, and I think I'm fine with them. I also have the color watercolor pencils, so I'm good. I'm not really hankering for any more. Okay, so let's make you real dark here as well. And here. Okay, I think we have enough shadows down with that, and the rest of it we might need to do with pencils. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we'll see what's going to happen next. Use them to dye your... Okay, let me see what I'm missing again. I'm missing bits now in the conversation. I don't want to miss out. Magic pencils, Callie? I don't even know what magic pencils are. All the pencils are magic, surely. I got the Arteza rainbow pencils as gift for Christmas from T. Oh, cannot wait to use them. I have never used rainbow pencils. My daughter has the, I think it was the Kohinoor ones, you know, the really chunky ones, but I haven't tried them. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda. And hi. I can't wait to see you use the German drawing pencils. Treat it yourself for Christmas. Oh, wow. See, that's a wonderful Christmas present. For yourself. The most important person in your life. There you go. Derwent watercolor. Okay. Yes, Diane, please post. Please post. That would be cool. Acrylic yarn. Yeah, cause the idea of doing the yarn with Inktense, as I said, haven't heard, but I think it's awesome. Okay, let's get out my... Well, these were the closest, so here we go. Polychromos. They are usually quite steady performers, so let me see. I need some real darks. So first, I'm starting from darks here, and I'm going to take the umber, burnt umber, And I'm going to take black as well. Polychromos, once again, I never tire saying that you can use black white shading, especially if you're trying to achieve a really dark area, especially transparent black, which is just going to layer and make other colors darker. That's how often dark colors are achieved anyway. You know, they do mix black into them. So no worries, you know, don't worry about that. Was this okay? What I'm missing? Once again, I don't want to miss out. We're all treating ourselves to those Derwent drawing pencils. Yes, seems to be a theme. Oh. Dreaming of a Derwent drawing pencil Christmas. Oh. Oh, Diane, you haven't actually answered. We asked in the beginning of the stream, what's your favorite Christmas song? Anybody who wasn't here, what's the favorite Christmas song? I can tell once again, I like Fairy Tale of New York by Pogues and A Little Drummer Boy. I think the version I like is the one with who was it again? I know, I've forgotten again. Let me see. Little Drummer Boy. I think it was the one with who was it? Not the Pentatonics. I think it was the Bing Crosby and David Bowie version. I like that one. Okay, I'm going to sharpen my burnt umbers, so cover your ears. What sharpener am I using? Okay, I have several, but for my everyday kind of quick sharpening, this is the one. That's Tenwin. I like it because it's rechargeable, so we don't have to put batteries in. It doesn't have to be plugged in, so it's kind of anywhere on the desk. It has, I don't remember if that was USB-C or was it micro USB. Let me check. It was USB-C also, so it's up to date as far as chargers go. And I should have actually talked about this in my favorites as well. I kind of missed a couple of things that I consider favorites. This one, and also I like that every size of a pencil goes in. If you look at the top, you can see that it kind of adjusts to the size of the pencil you put in. Also, it has that thing that, let me show you. You need to cover your ears, but you can still see. Okay, pencil that needs coloring anyway. My Nougat. You put pencil in like this. And it spits it out itself. So it's like fully automatic. Not that it's badly needed, but it's cool. I like it. So. And it's been super reliable. It's been working really well. Like it a lot. Easy to use. I got mine from Amazon, so. Okay. Am I going to put you onto the Zoom cam? Okay. Oh, Holy Night! Okay. That is a beautiful one. Yes. Also gives a lot of room for good vocals. You don't want electric sharpener, the claw marks on the pencils. But there's no claw marks with that one. The electric one. Absolutely no claw marks. It doesn't leave any marks in that one. Absolutely none. The one that does give you claw marks, I have the Derwent, the hand crank one, which is really good. It gives lovely long point, especially for harder pencils, but it does leave the marks. I don't mind. That doesn't bother me. But if it does bother you, then this one won't be for you. And you need to be in control how much it chews as it sharpens. I don't feel that this one chews a lot, but it's kind of an individual thing, I guess. Now I'm taking a bit of black and I'm giving I'm not giving hard pressure, but I'm putting some black over the transition from that really dark fine liner, just to make sure that I get rid of those, you know, kind of a harsh bit there, and I'm going to have smooth transition. Christine Coloring and Crafts, I need that sharpener in your life. See, it's like a shopping channel here. I swear I'm not trying to sell you things. It is a good sharpener though, I have to admit. It's like fairly reliable. I need to be in control. Oh, the Pogues. Yes, I cried when he died. I thought he was indestructible. Yes, he was one of those people, wasn't he? Oh, hi, Cindy. When did you come in? Okay, I didn't notice when you came in, but hi. Super glad to see you here. The Pogues, yes, it was very sad. His funeral was beautiful, though. It's a lot of people. He lived very quiet life, you know, at the end, but was well loved. Kelly, I use AFMAT space-looking pencil sharpener, same as Annika. Yeah. USB wireless, never noticed. No, there's no claw marks with these, absolutely none. Christine, you just wanted, and why I said it twice, you don't know. You just wanted to really make sure that we get the point. Ambient landscape, yes, plugin that was before rechargeable. Yes, they had plugin one. I think long time ago I did have the plugin one, but I think it died on me. Something happened to it. I don't remember anymore. Anyway, I ended up getting this new one, and that one really, so far, you know, fingers crossed, okay? And never say never. It's been really working well for me. Okay, I need to bring some color up here. Just a very soft light there. Kind of bring it to the neck, tiny bit. And I'm going to put some into the shadow here. I think I'm going to make that sweater possibly something that is fairly contrasty with that tree. So maybe I'm going to make it something like ochreish. Oh, I should have put something underneath those buttons as well. They need shadows. Like this. Let's make my life a bit easier. Plugin that was before rechargeable. Yeah. I am working on the page. Oh, Jana, you're working on the page in Minuet de Bonheur by Kanoko. It's the Christmas tree and critters. Oh, wow. Those pages are so beautiful. Like, Jackie is a real boss at these. I find, for some reason, her art intimidates me. One of these artists that I do agree. Sorry, not agree. I do admire. But I find kind of hard to find my way in her books. I'm just putting that black very, very gently over this really dark, not gel pen, fine liner. Just to kind of soften the transition here, and then I can come back with different colors. Okay. And here, just making sure that everything is. But some of the texture I will actually leave in. Like I put a little bit of a texture here in the bottom of the feet. Okay, I need to put a little bit more darkness behind there. And behind there. And soften out these bits here, and soften out these bits here, and soften out these bits here. And I think we're getting there. I might darken this bit here too. And I've taken it there. And now I need... I'm going to pick up some colors so I can just pick them from my hand. So some ochres, some green gold, light yellow ochre, maybe some raw umber, that would go well with the burnt umber, and something kind of a slightly orangish as well. So maybe maybe terracotta, maybe just a little bit of it. And I need something beige. I might take some light, some warm grey. Actually dark sepia and warm grey maybe. And we'll take it from there. Okay. We'll see how things will work out for me. I kind of want that light grey. Okay. The rechargeable is super nice. You can have it in bed. Yes, you can. Or on the couch. Absolutely. Yep. It's been traveling all over the place here. Electric deli sharpener. It looks great. LED readout and rechargeable. Got it on Temu. Okay, never seen that one, Diane. Okay, this sounds interesting. Diane, which book am I coloring in? Sorry, you haven't seen. See, that's the book. It's by... I'm going to get you in a better shot so you can actually see. This is the book. It's called 4 Seasons by Green Ivy is the author. It's not written here. It's a Korean coloring book. These ones, sadly, you can only get either if you buy them from... I think they might be able to... You might be able to get them from Amazon Japan. You can get them from Etsy, I think, but it's quite expensive from Etsy. It's actually cheaper if you order them yourself from abroad. Or you can get them from Aladdin, websites like Aladdin. Sorry, I'm going to do this shot so I can show you what I'm doing here. Okay, that's a bit better. So yeah, these pencils can be a bit of a... Sorry, no, not these pencils. This book can be a bit rough. Sorry, ears. These books can be difficult to get hold of. They are really good, I have to say. I'm going to put a little bit, like, it's probably invisible, but I'm putting a tiny bit of it around the eyes, just to create a pencil layer there, and on top of the nose, because I want lighter bit there, and kind of here in the nose as well. And now I'm going to take the warm grey, I think it's 5. The one I used was warm grey what? It was 2. I thought it was 1, but it was 2. And so I'm going to put some shadow here. Just under the chin, bringing it upwards. And on this side of the face also, because there's not much light on this side. So I want some kind of a duller colors on this side and get much warmer with colors on that side. If you know what I'm trying to say here. Because I might not be expressing myself very well. If I start concentrating on coloring, I get very... English doesn't English anymore. Jana, you love working in the books. Yes, yes, they are absolutely beautiful, and I so admire what other people are doing there. I don't know. I think one of the things about her books is that I always feel that I don't know exactly how to. It's hard to explain how to ground them. That the background seems to be to me more problem with these books than the actual images. The images are really well drawn and would be really easy to color in almost like realistic way if you wanted to. But they seem to be hovering the air often. And that kind of throws me a bit. Okay, I need to put some white bits around the eyes. Okay, this warm grey isn't laying down very well. Do you know what I have to say? I don't think I like polychromos very well on this paper. What is going on? Let me see. If I take sepia, dark sepia, yeah, and see if that helps me. Might be. I just can't get darks to dark enough. I want the darks dark better. Oh, thank you, Diane. Yes, it's all about shadows. I like my shadows to start with. And I like them nice and deep. And I'm going to put... I want this bit here to be... Because there's like... This is the nose of the reindeer, and it's coming a bit forward. So I want the shadow behind, in this specific spot to be a bit sharper. To bring the nose forward. I'm going back with the dark sepia. I always wanted to say before sepia. I don't know. Until somebody corrected me. It's like, no, it's sepia. It's not sepia. See, like, that's sort of a shadow there. So you would get an effect that it's coming forward. But I want to make it a bit tighter, I think. I think I brought the mouth too low. Possibly. But we'll see. So I want that side to be fairly dull. I'm going to add some warmer colors into it. And I want this side to be much warmer. And I'm going to possibly leave a little bit of a white space on its head, and afterwards drop some extra white onto it so it would be like snow on its head, because that would look fun. Okay, so now I'm putting that shadow down, and there should be a bit of a shadow here too, because there's a bit of a darkness here, also the same kind of a shape. And now let's go get a different color. I need something warmer. Okay, I'm not happy with what I have out. Sorry, I keep doing the sharpening. Okay, this is now the burnt sienna actually. That's what I decided to do, with kind of like a bit darker but warmer. Warmer dark kind of. It's not super dark, but it's still in a dark territory. And I'm going to do the side of the face here with it. Just going to try to give... Okay, I put too much of a... My pencil kind of slipped a bit there. Okay, let's see if I can fix it a bit. Just adding a little bit underneath the nose and kind of creating a bit more of a chin here. and putting some warm here as well, and I'm bringing it down to the nose, but not quite to the very nose, because there's going to be a bit white on top of the nose as well. I don't know why I decided to do those deer so, you know, detailed, because in the original image, actually, they are done in fairly kind of, it's very beautiful. I like it. They're done in very kind of sketchy and more of a suggestive way. And I'm going, once again, I am complicating my life. Oh. But I like the look like this better. It's not even liking the look, it's just, you know, what you like doing, you know. What you like your result to look like. So, people, you still around? Or have you fallen asleep, you poor things? Did I put you to sleep? Okay, so I need to put some dark sepia here. Make that side of a neck real dark, but more of a shadow dark. And bring it here underneath the chin, still nice. Yeah, I like mine a bit more detailed, I guess. It's a matter of taste. And the thing is, it's not even a matter of the taste, because I really like how the artist has done it. It's just when I'm making it myself, I want to put more in. I almost can't help myself sometimes. Okay, I'm going to kind of deepen things a bit here as well, so it would be more 3D. And I'm going to put darker color here on the top, but not too much, and then bring maybe some ochres in to depict the kind of a light that is reflected into that. So I get the light yellow ochre here, and I'm going to put some here in the ear and in the neck. And here as well. Oh, glitter day. Oh, great. Nikki, hi. Nikki, I'm here mesmerized watching you color. Oh, God, thank you. Because he has a face just what you've done. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's just what I enjoy. I just can't leave them alone, I think. I'm going to put a little bit of a yellow in here. But I want to put more of a... I think I need to make that a bit darker, the bottom here, the ear. Let's bring it out more. To make it more defined. Because I want to leave the insides of the ears fairly light. But I still will, I think, drop in some kind of a fleshy pink. So I'm going for maybe cinnamon and oops, things are starting to fall. Cinnamon and medium flesh. Let's see. So I'm bringing some cinnamon up here, and I'm doing it fairly gently. I don't want it very dark, the inside. And the eyes are going to wake up when we put the dots in, the white dots in. And you know, when I'm doing things like this, I sometimes just drop the colors into random places, just to kind of unify everything. give more interesting mixes and variations. I think I should have made the eyes. I need to put some sort of a shadow around them, which kind of, yes, a little bit. It's hard to get the point. That the eyes are tiny, so I need to get the point a bit. But I almost need to enlarge them a bit and make a bit of a shadow on top of the eye. Can you see what I'm doing at all? Okay. I don't know if what I'm doing is right or wrong, but this is what I kind of imagine doing the whole image is like. Oh, sorry. Callie, if you don't mind answering, how old are your children? My children are 17 and 19. My daughter has 1.5 years left in the secondary school. And my son finished this year. When you put those shadows down, I'm like, yes, it makes sense. But if I sit down to color a page, I have no idea about placing shadows and light sources. References do help. I did look at the deer images before I started doing this. But main thing is kind of, yeah, to for yourself establish what you want to do with light. That's essentially. I need to put a little bit more gray into that nose. It's too white. You know, it's too stark. It doesn't look right. But if I put a little bit warm gray here, it kind of softens it a bit. Like this. And here I will probably leave the bit that is, and I'm going to drop some warm into this area here, just to give a bit of a variation here, so it wouldn't be just one dull color. Liven it up a little bit, little tiny touches like this. No. And just work around that bit where I'm going to drop some snow. I'm just going to put some bit of snow there on top of red. You work, Floji, you're working on brush lettering and learning from you using polychromos pencils, which are hard to work with. Yeah, polychromos can at first anyway. I actually, it took me some time to start loving them. I didn't get them at first well at all. Well, I started with Prismacolors, so obviously polychromos were going to always be a bit of a challenge, at least at first. But once you get to know them, once you get to kind of establish for yourself how they work, basically you mix. You just put layers down and mix, and you can pretty much do it endlessly. And if you don't have the color you want, you can get it by just, you know, mixing the colors together. So they are in reality actually super useful pencils. It's just they can be a bit of a challenge to learn, yes. Now I want the antlers to have, okay, once again I'm taking that sepia, that I'm taking the burnt umber, and I'm putting strong line on this side of the antlers. So this one as well, establishing nicely the edge here and here and here, and slightly softening it upwards as well, but not a huge amount, to be honest. I mainly just want to kind of define the edge here. I also brought some down from the very dark tips. Okay, all right, and now I'm going to, okay, making it dark enough. If it doesn't feel like it's dark enough, although it's a very dark pencil, just keep going over that area without pressing really hard. Just keep going over that area. The more you layer, the more intense the color will become. That's one of the polychromos tips, you know, that you don't you know, if you feel that, oh, you know, I don't get color, you know, it looks like it's supposed to be a dark pencil, but I just don't get the color out. Just keep working over it and it will get darker. Okay, and here we go. And this one as well, I'm going to define that edge here at the top. There we go. Because I want to do a little bit of kind of like the face and antlers and maybe its feet, and then it's getting quite late here as well, so I might eventually go. Can't stay here all night. Callie, oh, you have you said you have learned so much from you, Annika, my Faye channel. Oh, thank you. That's nice to hear. Inspires so much creativity and trying new techniques. That is what it's all about. It's all about trying things out and not being too bothered or too heartbroken when it doesn't work out, because not everything does. And especially if you keep trying new things, they're not all going to be your favorites and they're not all going to be your things, and that's absolutely fine. That is good that you're finding what is. Because if you do try, you might never find the things that are going to really work for you. Okay, now I'm going to needing a bit lighter pencil, so I'm going to put in the warmer one, the burnt sienna. I'm going to put it in fairly gently, bringing it out here. Just creating the shape of the antlers a bit here, like this. And like this, and here as well, just bringing it slightly in, so there will be color variations. Although it's a tiny narrow area, it's still nice if you have a bit of a color variation in. And here I'm actually bringing it, like there's no warm light source coming anywhere from there, so I'm bringing it all the way. Like I'm doing the whole shading, I'm finishing up with that burnt sienna there. But I want to put some warmer colors in here. So, well, one color really. And I think I'm going with terracotta. Or maybe it's too... Maybe it's not light enough. Actually it is, if I don't press too hard. One thing that I like about polychromas is that they don't show much of a texture, so especially on a good paper, so you can go in as, like this color isn't super light now, but if you just touch the paper with it very, very gently like I did here, you can achieve a light color. I don't know if you can see, but it just has that feeling that this area has some light. You see that there's lights kind of throwing up some color from here and there. Okay, I have put something here, which of course I did. Is that water soluble or is it... Yeah, it's water soluble. I have put some crayon into it. Okay, clever girl. And just get rid of it. That's very typical. I managed to drop or something or smear a new color onto my page. And those things happen as well, and most of the time I just take it as it comes, you know. Oh, Linda, thank you. Thank you. Logi, you don't understand why some pencils need specifics. Paper, even very expensive paper, aren't versatile. Sorry. Sorry for you. No, your English is fine. I understand what you mean. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of times actually the more expensive pencils can be more demanding to the paper than the often the budget ranges can be. One of the reasons why it is like this can be that they kind of assume that artists are using those, and they by default, work on the best paper surface possible, paper surface that is meant for pencils. They don't really design for colorists, they design for artists. We as colorists have, kind of stuck our feet into that foot into that door and said, we want to use these pencils as well. And there's also there was at some stage this trend of artists on YouTube giving out that colorists are using expensive, fancy supplies meant for artists, and how dare they? It's like, come on, we're not going to start now gatekeeping colored pencils, hello, or paints or whatever. Okay, so let's try if I put a tiny white dot into the eyes. It should wake you up, but it has to be tiny because your eyes are tiny. Now, and I need some into your nose as well. Okay, and here's going to be a bit of snow on top of your head. I might put later on a bit more opaque gel pen in there. But see, it's looking better already. Thank you, Christine. Oh, thank you, Jessica, for being with us. Really, really happy that you spent all that time with us and gave us a chunk of your day. Good, hefty chunk of your day. Super grateful. And have a lovely, lovely, lovely holidays. Diane, my husband said, who you chatting with? I said, my colouring ladies. He said, oh, the coloured ladies. Well, that's what we are. We are coloured. We all have colour of some sort, don't we? Oh, husbands can be priceless, don't they? Merry Christmas and Happy Years. Yeah, everybody, from everybody. I wonder if those artists turned their thought process around when they started getting subscribers from the colouring community. I don't think they did. There can be, not trying to throw shade on artists community on art YouTube, because there's so many wonderful people in there, but it can be slightly gatekeepy and slightly elitist. I'm better than thou sometimes, and I just don't have time for that. It's like, I am what I am, I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to put that warmer here with a little glint. Okay, so I think the face is definitely, I actually might have overworked it, like I went all town with it, but this is how we look. I think it's all right. And we see if we can try to work a little bit on the feet. Okay, I actually noticed here that I have this a bit untidy. Okay, that looks better. Okay, and I'm gonna do the feet as well. They shouldn't take long. They don't realize that without hobbyist collectors buying pencils too, their favorite pencil companies probably would have folded years ago from bankruptcy. We keep the pencils moving. Yes, I think the coloring community and hobby community is what actually keeps them alive. Or at least, and also the pencils would be way more expensive by now if there wasn't this bigger market of colorists and hobbyists who are also buying them, and therefore allowing them to sell bigger quantities. Thank you for this explanation. You're right, coloring books are not specifically made for watercolor paint or pens. Yes, and that's fine. We can still use all these materials. But people who publish the coloring books, and I understand why, you know, otherwise the cost of coloring books would be pretty high. If you look at what they charge for a pad of mixed media paper or watercolor paper, then you kind of get, you know, why the coloring books, it's not really viable to have them on that paper exactly. But there are coloring books that are on very good paper that can take pretty much anything. And some of them, yeah, I am really in love with as well. One of them being, like, for example, All About the Dog, which has amazing paper for both pencils and really nice with watercolors as well, you know. So you can find those little gems that work with a lot of media. But yeah, it's not really. And especially, you know, if you try to work on Amazon paper, like that's a different sort of a beast. Okay, I need to get more yellow into those feet, so I'm... Oh, hi, MTM! Oh, hi! Ah, here you are. Lovely to see you. Linda, still here, can't leave. Oh, we tied you down. Okay, and putting some color in here. Rebecca, you have a set of prismas that are 35 years old. Oh, wow. They used to be, they said that they were way better, you know, that the quality was better back then. I don't have that old ones, but mine are, you know, not new either. They are about 15 years old, a bit more. Not I have a new set as well, but my old set is 120 set about 15 years ago. We want to smell the expensive ones too, you know. It wasn't the artist, from what I recall, it was the influencers that had nothing to do with the art community, and they were doing it for views. Really? I thought it was somebody who actually, maybe I just, to be honest, I kind of didn't want to get too close to that pile of worms. Yeah. You know, who needs that drama, let's be honest. But I thought it was, you know, actual kind of one of the art community. Oops, that might have been a bit too yellow. Huh, okay, well, we can layer something. That might have been a bit too much. Let's see if I take the Naples ochre. Now I need to put something else on top because it's a bit too yellow. If I put a little bit of terracotta on top, yeah, I got the color I wanted. So it is actually a mix of Naples yellow and terracotta, the color I want here in the legs. Putting the Naples yellow down. There, and I'm going to put a little kind of a glaze of terracotta on top. And that just kind of makes it a bit subtler. Like this. There we go. I find it funny how some people try to shame people to buy more expensive coloring supplies, like you were spending their money. Yes, that's like... I'm not as ambitious as many of you on backgrounds. It's why I watch YouTube, Rebecca. I just wanted it to look nice because the image is just so cute. And yeah, it was an experiment as well. I wanted to try if I can do it with neo colors, and yes, it's possible. But it will look even better once I put more heavy snowfall onto it. influencers who get sent free stuff, yeah, free stuff, make 100 swatch boxes, then tell you these things are amazing and worth buying when they never have or did before being sent. Yes. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of hypocrisy there. Let's be frank. Okay, now what I thought about doing with that jumper. Let's do the jumper as well, and then I'll finish. Is that I thought that I'll make the shadows or shadowy areas kind of red and highlights almost yellow. I'll figure it out. I'll find colors. Okay, so I need a nice strong red. I need a nice vibrant red and something in between. No need for pinks, we need an orange and this one and dark yellow. Okay, so I pulled these ones, and because the shadows are done already with brown, that already kind of tones slightly down. I might need to add a bit of a browns into the reds as well, so it wouldn't go too I don't want it to go like super vibrant red. I want it in shadows at least toned down a bit with browns. Rebecca, yeah, thank you for saying that. Sometimes it makes me feel bad because I can't have these things. Yeah, you're absolutely fine, Rebecca. You know, none of us actually do need that much. A lot of us just love collecting that stuff. A bit back and made it bigger than it deserved to be. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Cindy, absolutely. I don't care, you know. That's why I probably didn't know that much about it, because it was like, I'm not going to get involved. This is not worth it. So I'm going to make this knit here. And the creases nice and sharp. Oh, thank you, Diane. I think talking from coloring, that's one of the things that I really believe in, that it really helps instead of just, you know, watching. I find value in the videos where it's just kind of, you know, either quiet coloring or, you know, kind of sometimes sped up. There is value there, absolutely. But I think I learn better if somebody explains it to me. And that's why I find that, you know, to me it's a good idea. Okay, I took now burnt sienna that I just talk people through what I'm doing. Because sometimes you just don't catch everything. Even if you look very closely, you don't know exactly what they're doing or why they're doing it. But that, of course, often makes coloring and filming and editing a bit longer process. I'm creating a great community. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I want to create. You heard that last, and Emily Lilahel Oberg Fairy Tales book has a good paper which accepts mixed media. Yes, yes, it does. It does. Kaz, my personal hatred of videos is the trend of destashing donate at the moment. No, F off, get your hands off my stuff. I don't want to give it away. I needed to do some, and I still like, if things are kind of starting to explode, and if the stuff that you have not used for a long time and you have lost your love for it, then yes, I will get rid of it. I'm not, you know, overly sentimental about my stuff, but no, I wouldn't just get rid of it for the sake of getting rid of it. And I do love every single small bit. And it's very hard of me. Certain things I find very easy to get rid of, but there's other things that it's like, it's almost impossible to... Not almost impossible, but I find it rough, like pencils. Oh gosh, I have to fight myself to give away pencils. Although some of them I have given away because I just, literally have gone wrong when I bought them. They weren't really my thing. And that's okay too. We live and learn. None of us are born skilled and wise, are we? If I don't want to use it, it still looks good as a deco in my craft room. Well, mine is more of a piles in my craft room. But I love your point. You color to please yourself. Exactly. Exactly. Don't mind them getting free stuff. But don't pretend you... Okay, yeah, that point I like. Don't mind them getting free stuff. I would be all about that too, but don't pretend you would pay for it. No, I wouldn't. But I would say if I like it, or... the only ones that I got like that was a hoo-hoo stuff, and I like the quality, so I don't really feel bad about saying yes, they're good. But I didn't really like much the experience, to be honest. Nothing wrong with the hoo-hoo, they weren't doing anything bad or kind of pressuring me or anything, but it does create this feeling of obligation, and I'm not sure I would do that again. And I don't know, only if the product that is offered is really interesting for me, that I want to try it out, and only if I make it very clear that I'm not selling your stuff. I am trying and possibly reviewing your stuff, but I'm not doing selling. This is not what I'm here for. Oh, senior centers. Do I have a coloring? Oh, Diane, Annika, do you have a color scheme in mind, or are you winging it? No, I'm winging it. I just... These things happen. You saw yourself, I took polychromos out. It's like, taking these pencils? This would be a very typical way of coloring for me. Honestly, I do plan sometimes, okay? It has happened. I have an experience in it. But I also hugely enjoy. I think I'm going to bring that foot a bit upwards, a bit more. And have the crease from the foot more so than the foot itself. Because the shape of the body looked a bit weird. And I'm going to bring a bit of... these are now just shadows. They're actually going to be shadows under on the red. Because I want to mute things a bit. So as you see, I'm not super tidy or anything. I'm just putting kind of sketchy shadows down. Oops, I lost the chat as well, so now I'm going to check what's happening there. Oh, thank you, MTM2 Boys, the Matchstick Mouse series. Yeah, it's like, it's not a complicated image, but I think that there's a value in uncut series like that. I thought, I'll try it out. So I didn't really cut out anything. I just left everything in. And it's okay with image like that, which isn't super complicated or doesn't take like ages. But if I was to do it with more complicated images, of course, would need to be longer series, as you understand yourself. But I'm willing to do it if people want to watch it. And I will always, you know, if I do videos, I will always, that style of video, I will always talk through. Because as I said, I myself learn the best if people explain me. You know, not just not just leave it the picture to do the explaining. To understand properly, you need explanations. Children's hospitals, yeah, coloring supplies. Then again, you know, like you wouldn't possibly, let's say you don't really love your luminance. I'm not going to be donating it to Children's Hospital. I probably will try to sell them. I don't know yet what I'm going to do with my polychromas. I've been humming and hawing about that slightly. I haven't made up my mind. There's too little love for them. I have them and I don't use them much. I will probably, what I'm doing, usually when I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing with the pencils, or, you know, do I love them, do I not love them, I usually make a month where I'm using them fair bit on different pages, and then I make my mind up. Christine, I don't usually have a plan, but I have an idea, and as I color, that idea can change. Yes, very similar. I do have the idea, and kind of, I have this, I think I would like it to be, you know, that the girl, like here she has green, kind of a cape or thing. I want that to be really deep, red, but at the same time, because those flowers are also red, that's going to be a bit of a challenge. So I haven't really decided. I might make some of those flowers into green flowers to be able to have a really strong, like strong old deep red. Okay, now I've done the shadows on the deer, in the sweater. So now I'm going to go back in with dark red. And I'm just going to put the dark red on top of these shadows, and I get a bit more earthy, muted red. Or reddish brown almost. And I'm bringing some out from there as well. I'm covering that area and then bringing some out. My usual method. If I were to work with polychromas the way they actually teach you to use them, or, you know, which is considered like correct method, then I would put often the light tones down first and then build them. But the thing about that is that there is no right method. And if you talk about a lot of artists, they would tell you that the important thing is to establish your darks. And that's what we're doing here. Okay, where is my... Cindy from Sydney. I don't have a TV, so I watch a lot of YouTube. I hate that people say you must only use arches and best pencils too. No, I'm not spending that much on paper. And, you know, I proudly love my 100 set of Crayolas too. They are so pretty out on the desk. Absolutely, like 100% agree. No, you don't have to. And sometimes, to be honest, I've been enjoying that challenge. And sometimes, and I love the fact that, oh, this paper is crappy. It doesn't really work really well with water materials. And that is something that really, really pushes me to use water materials. And it's like, it doesn't like water materials. Well, watch that space. I want to use watercolors in it. But, then we figure out the ways you can and how you can. or you know, I just want paint on that, not to use just pencils, then I use different media, or I use acrylics, or you know, there's options, and you can play so much with the options. Okay, now taking it, see how nice of a red it is now. It's like, it's really muted brownish red now in the more shadowy areas. If I had just put it down plainly, or if I hadn't used the fine liners to make those really deep shadows, it would not have looked as, you know, strong shadowed, strong shading and kind of an interesting, more difficult colors. And I like that look better. Okay, so I'm bringing you up here. Putting a little bit of a more dark here. And I'm going to put some shadows around those big, I'm making those buttons like big bulgy buttons. Having too much clutter, just millipants, having too much clutter just stresses me out. Sometimes I need to get rid of some stuff that isn't making me happy anymore. Millipants, I agree actually with that. That, you know, if it gets kind of overwhelming, then I do need to do some sort of a, you know, shakeout. Your shading of this deer is amazing. Thank you, Glitter Day. It's a really cute image, and I like the challenge because it was so kind of like almost no features and no shadows in the original image. Like, what can I do with it? Can I make it look different? Change the kind of a tone of it. Okay, I'm going to use some middle cadmium red. And that's just adding some kind of a bit brighter red into it also. And I'm also going over a bit of that area and now bringing it. This is a very rich color and beautifully deep red. And just making kind of, you know, because it's a sweater, it's supposed to have a little extra folds as well, a kind of mold around the body and be a bit bulky in some places. So I'm trying to add some odd shadows here and there. Okay. But I'm leaving this area here much lighter. Wow, new appreciation for showing pages and pages of. It goes a little bit faster when I'm a bit less distracted, I guess. But you know, it is a slow process, especially if I'm doing pure pencil on this page, which I often don't do. I would have a base of some sort down, so not every page would be as involved as this one. But you know, yes, because I'm doing main coloring here with pencil, then it takes longer. Absolutely. Okay, now I'm going to put some textures into this just very randomly. You can see like this. I'm not being particularly tidy about it either. Just the texture lines, a bit curved to show the texture of that. And then I'm adding a little bit of more shadow here and there into the, between the ridges, the ribbed bit. making the bottom a bit darker. And you can, sometimes I just carried away. You can sometimes just keep shading and shading and shading and kind of forget that you just stop, okay, it's enough. Just be a bit, you know, less. In all the fairness, if I had taken Faber-Castell Black Edition, for example, it would have gone faster. They are more of a opaque covering pencil and work on this paper faster. They give kind of a this silky, pretty fast coverage. Polychromos on this paper seem to want a bit more work. So it does depend on the pencil as well. I know that Faber-Castell Black Edition works absolutely amazing on this paper and is much faster. For some reason these pencils just love Korean paper. The Faber-Castell Black Edition. I don't know, you know, why, but they're really beautiful. They just go down so creamy and so well and super opaque and just pure joy to work with. Okay, I'm going to put the red fully behind that tree. I'm not going to try to do any light there. Okay, and now I'm putting in some fairly orange. I'm being a bit sparing with that. That's dark cadmium orange. And I'm going over some lighter areas of the red here and warm them up also, and then bringing that orange into some areas here. Then phasing it out quickly, because I want to give an effect that there's some sort of a, you know, glow somewhere that is lighting up everything and reflecting on all the characters on this page. See, now that I'm speeding up and I'm not looking at the moment on the chat, I'm actually getting faster. I'm going to look quickly now because your version of this illustration is more contrasted than the original and looks better like that to me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're having trouble watching me and typing the messages and read the messages at the same time. Yeah, that can be a challenge. She probably would have done more if I didn't yap so much. Luckily she has it on slow mode. Oh. I would never have thought to use the fine liners like this. Louise, yeah, they're really handy to give like really strong, very contrasty, especially, you know, if you don't, you know, want to have fairly light areas. Okay, but you don't want, like the pencils would have trouble actually getting that dark. It would take a lot of layers and a lot of works, especially with polychromos now, to get that dark. Purge. Oh, Louise, you purge your craft room of stuff you never use anymore. Yeah, yeah. If you don't use it anymore, if there's no joy in it, yeah, it can go. Must be late early. Yeah, it's late. I'm going to finish that sweater and then I'm gonna go. Glitter Day. It's nice to learn from Monica, but it's also nice to chat with like-minded people. Yes, that's what those lives are all about. Just getting together, having a good natter. Living Skies Vintage. Oh, hi. Oh, I have this book, love this page, and the one of her knitting the sweaters. Oh yeah, this book is full of beautiful pages. They're just wonderful. It's for 2:42 a.m. in France. It is a little bit better in Ireland. It's 1:48, so it's not as bad. It's only 7:43 p.m. in Saskatoon, SK, Canada. See, it's all fine. Don't worry about it. 8:44 p.m. in Ohio. Luckily, they only drew 4 reindeer, not a full 12 or 13. Oh my god. Imagine having to do this another dozen times. Not all of them have sweaters though, so that might save me a bit. I'm going to have a smoke and get a snack and some water. If you're done when I get back, I hope everyone has a lovely day and happiest of holidays. Christine, just in case we're gone by the time you get back, it was delightful to have you here, and I wish you all the best, and that all is well and things get a bit better for you and for Dad, for Papa. And that you, despite everything, will have still a lovely, wonderful holiday. See, and now I didn't call out, it's dark chrome yellow. See, I don't look at the pencil names. I just look at the lead of the pencil and grab it. That is, one of the issues why, my tutorials can be a bit troublesome. Because now I actually have to look at the names of the pencils that I color. I just take what my eyes see and which I kind of deem to be. I actually might to leave that the lightest color. I don't think I'm going to go any lighter than that. Okay, and I need to also do the kind of a color bit, and then we pretty much would be done. Oops, I forgot about the cuffs here. So I'm going to give them a bit of darkness on this side. It's such a small area, we don't have to be pretty precise here. So I'm just throwing 2 colors down. Okay, my nose is starting to run. I have this chronic rhinitis thing going on that is a permanent source of joy. Okay, so I'm going to darken this bit here a bit more, give it a bit more contrast in this ribbed bit of the sweater. Maybe add a bit of texture also, just little curved lines. Don't have to be precise at all. Oops, I forgot this bit needs to be done as well. Yeah. See, we have a deer. Dear friends, we have a deer. Okay, let me see what's happening there. Not Diane, it's 8:42 here in Georgia. Not too late for me. I know Annik is a night owl too. Yes, I am a night owl. I tend to do most of my coloring fairly late in the evening. Well, part of it is just because I have time then. Oh, the slow mode. Yes, I will need to figure out that slow mode. Next time when I set it up, I will try to figure out how to take that off. Living Skies Winter's got my drink and my vape. Time for coloring. Oh, it's a perfect time. You're well set up. Just a second, I'm gonna need to blow my nose. Sorry. I just got a bit stuffy. It happens sometimes. Living Skies, I'm in Manitoba. Yes, the chat stays on after the episode ends. Yes, I have set. I always set my chat so you can read it when you rewatch it. You can replay chat. Yeah, one done. No, in all the fairness, the other ones will be faster. Actually, I just realized that I had not shaded that leg here. That I hadn't finished. I hadn't put the highlight in. See, I had forgotten. But that's easy enough to add. And the back here, I don't know yet if I'm going to... There's a bit of... I'm going to clean it up. There was a bit of that neocolor blue sticking into it, so I'm going to put some pit pen onto it. It's kind of a soft way of cleaning highlights and adding soft highlights. You can, add a tiny bit of a highlight here and there very easily with that one. It just lightens the color. It's more of a transparent white, like this. I find it very useful on my coloring pages. Plus, you can kind of lighten the lines with it slightly, and the pencils will still go on top. So this is a good thing. But it needs to be fresh to do that. If they're being used for quite a while, they get a bit more transparent. I have been, Kaz, I have been sitting outside having a cigarette the whole time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. I actually think it came out cute. So let's see what it does look like if I take kind of, once they get all nicely colored. It has a potential, I think, that page. Let's fingers crossed it's going to be looking cute. I think it will. I think we'll get there. Hopefully I can finish it tomorrow. I would like to finish it tomorrow. Because I have so few pages done this month, you wouldn't believe. It's just barely anything. Yeah, Christmas time. Oh, the book. Which book? This is the book. This is 4 Seasons by Green Ivy. I can show you the ISBN if you want to possibly write it. If you want to write it down, sometimes it's easier to find books by that. So if you want to write it down, you can stop it afterwards or pause it afterwards if you want to write it down. And this is beautiful book. Word of warning, Korean paper, so it's Korean published book, and most Korean papers are not hugely friendly with anything water-based. It is possible, as you saw, to use some bit of a water-based materials, but it does need a bit of a, you need to be careful. Quite little water, and unlike me, you should let the layers definitely dry between adding anything else, because otherwise you get pilling. But takes pencils really well. Like for pencils, amazing paper. Going to start on the other page, but inspirational you. Thank you. Yeah, you have more Canadians here. That is so cool. Done nothing today at all. We did some bit together, and I baked dinner, so that's an achievement. Yeah, no, it's a wonderful start to this page. Thank you for streaming, and happy holidays to everyone. Yes, happy holidays. I am going to wrap it up now. It's been 4 hours. I don't know how it just flew by. Poof, gone. But we did a lot of kind of not coloring and chatting. Especially in the beginning. I was very, very taken in the chat and didn't do much coloring. So sorry about that. But we had a good time, I think. And yeah. MTN voice, I love the background. I missed that part of the live. Yeah, part of the background was done, but I was doing, some parts of it in the beginning, how I drew it down. And then I did the whole dissolving it with water brush. I did it in the stream. And also adding that distant snow. I will add more snow to the front once the image is ready, but I did the distant snow already. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, like I'm super grateful that you all found time and patience to stay here with me. I really enjoyed having a live like that, and everything going well. Health and everything permitting, because you never know what life brings. But if everything goes well, I'm going to plan another live for next Saturday. So hopefully, at least some of us might manage to meet then. Yes, Living Skies. It is a beautiful book and gorgeous paper. Yes, I agree. I agree. Today, I am blown away how well you know how to mix the colors and bring the picture to life. It's all about mixing and layering, yeah. But it's fun. You can just try. You can just experiment with it, sometimes, and figure out for yourself, what combinations you like, and just layer the colors on top each other kind of randomly. That's how you learn. Thank you for kind word. Oh, Christine, yeah, you got back. You got back just in time when we were saying all goodbyes and wishing super happy holidays, and just have the most wonderful, wonderful, peaceful holidays. And may if Santa comes, may he be generous, or not generous, but may he bring something that you actually really enjoy and really, really want it. And if not, you can be your own Santa. So there. Yes, Christine, just in time, just in time. So, yeah, thank you, Christine, for the compliments as well. Okay, so I really need to get going. It's going to be 2 o'clock now very shortly, so one has to go to bed eventually. So thank you so much. Thank you. And next time when we meet, which is hopefully next Saturday, the holidays, there's different holiday coming. There's New Year coming, so holidays are not over yet. It's going to last for a while. So Merry Christmas to everybody, and live your best life. Stay creative. Stay happy. Okay? Christine, stay strong. Okay? I know you will need it. And, quite a lot of you are, have your struggles. And I hope that you will get through them, and that Christmas will be kind to you. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye, my dear people. And hopefully we'll see you soon. If not in the live, then maybe in the comments of my other videos. So, bye-bye.